But yeah, I had to like psych myself up to go live. I don't know why. I don't know why. Whenever I hit live, straight afterwards, I feel fine. I'm enjoying myself. But leading up to it is I'm all nerves. Yeah, I've got some things to do. I feel like I'm gonna be prepping this session/campaign over the next 3 days, like leading all the way into the first session. But what I really want to do is figure out a way to do like to speed run a session 0, because 3 players are using old characters, I think. Like I said, 2 new players, 1 complete newbie to the game. So I kind of want to spend like maybe just 40 minutes at the start of the campaign, just like getting all the information from everyone, seeing what direction I want to go in, and then jumping straight into it. The Blue Bean, hello. No Ground in Middle, hello. Ilya, hello. And Flem, hello. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Casey, Melord, Alfredo. Is this a continuation of My World and Story? It is. Yeah. So, last left off, the world's still tiny. The world is like, actually, I've only developed, like, 1 major city, 2 towns, and some, like, wild areas is all I've got so far. And the fact that the capital city of this world, which is where the players have been so far, is on the coast, and there is another big land mass like close, which has its own capital city, and they're kind of a little bit, not at war, but maybe one of them's trying to like put tariffs up on trade, and the other one's not liking it. Like, it's touchy. Oh, Clayclaws is your IRL friend and Dungeon Master. Well, welcome in, Clayclaws. Yo, I've been lied to. Where is the live? Is this not live? Wait, what? You gotta tell me what happened. No Gown, you gotta tell me what happened. They're level 5. So, because I was panicking because this brand new player, and it's pretty much 2 new players, because one of them has only played D&D before in a one-shot, and the other one I don't think has much experience at all in gaming and fantasy in general, so it's going to be really interesting. They're a couple. All I've done so far is ask them to make a D&D Beyond character, and let me know, or let my wife know who's playing and is their good friend, if they have any questions about making the character. Martin Ulvin, thank you for the subscription. Holy cow. I have a little bit of a hot take, actually, that I've just discovered about myself now. While thinking about this, because I was like, I don't have to do a session 0. I can just kind of sort it all out. I could get everyone in a Discord or everyone in a WhatsApp, and I can just like discuss it. Yeah, cut them out. Get out of here. Unless you want to talk about what you want to play, I can keep this like spoiler free. But yeah, you probably go. Just the one group, Casey. Just the one group. I don't think I'd want to do more. Pre-recorded stream. No Gown in Mill. I didn't press play. That's hilarious. The ultimate clickbait is there being no video at all. Mr. Goofball? So I don't know. So I don't know what I want to do or direction I want to take this in. I have, for inspiration, some books just full of adventures. I know it's a level 5 adventure, so I want to take a quick look at these to see what they're doing at level 5. But yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get into the like nitty gritty of like creating characters before the session. So I kind of want to do like a big chunk of time during the first session where I do a session 0 and we talk about everything. Stream a sesh. People keep asking me to stream a sesh. Like, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. It's like not just me. It's me and 5 other people, and tons of equipment. Good luck with the prep. I started my podcast campaign with my friend around 6 weeks ago. Haven't had the chance to play more yet. Hopefully we're back in Easter. Nice. No, I'm not streaming one-shots. Guys. I should do a one-shot with viewers. Now, Wiener Farts, when you say one-shot with viewers, do you mean me and I handpick like 4 viewers to play with? Or do you mean I do it with Twitch chat and, you know, all 15 people on YouTube right now would like be playing? Need 2 angles minimum and decent audio. We'd eat it up. Ideally, the dream would be I would have 5 of these microphones because these mics are the best. Are my favorite microphones. So, but they're not cheap. Only members get to play. Yeah, subscribe here, and you get to play with me. No, that was a joke. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty like jam-packed, like my week. It's not hard work, but like trying to do videos and streaming, and my own D&D session and having a life is I'm working out that balance still. You almost subscribed right then and there. Oh, I'll get you one day, Capros. Wow, yeah. Come over to Twitch, guys. Thank you for the follow. Alfred Dorero. You already have your heart. I'll take it. I'll take the heart. Arguably worth more than $2. Arguably, I would say. Just don't have a life and problem solved. I'm not willing to do that. Tap map online. Do you want it on? Do you want to just click on my face? Do you guys like the tap map? Do you enjoy tap mapping? Hold on, let me turn it on. Alfred, thank you for the subscription with Prime. Oh my god. I wish I could say that the money was going to go to making my videos and streams way better, and I'm definitely going to do that stream and actual play soon. But actually, that money might just go to me ordering a burrito tonight. I kind of really want a burrito. But don't worry, your money will go to a good place. It will keep me. It's keeping me afloat. Burritos keep me afloat. If you're on Twitch, please try clicking on the screen and click on the book that you think I should run an adventure out of. See if this works. Is that not working? If you're on Twitch, click on a book. Yeah, because it's not working. Hold on. I think I broke it. Been button mashing for a minute. Okay, hold on. What did I do wrong? Oh, I know exactly what I did wrong. There they are. Those are those are the clicks. I have to add this to this screen. Okay, let me reset it. I thought no one was doing it. It made me feel so sad. All right, guys, click on the book that I should take an adventure out of. Okay. 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 Guys, you only have to click once. I can see people like clicking. You just click once. Wow. Solidly. Quest of the Infinite Staircase. That's such a gimmick, but it's fun. Okay. Stop. 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 What is the level 5 adventure in this? I've only I've ran one adventure out of this. It's called Pharaoh. 103. Oh, this is for 7th level characters. Hold on. I guess we go 2 back. Beyond the Crystal Cave is for what levels? Man, I wish they made it more obvious. You got really nice views for this, for quests. Yeah, spoiler alert. You want to join in the voting? Just pretend you clicked quest. You got it. Microphone reveal when? Should I add some D&D stuff to this? Should I get like a nice big D&D sticker over here? Oh, you know what I wanted to do actually? For the Twitch people. Hold on. Before we do that, I'm gonna change the my Twitch settings so that you guys can roll whenever you want. There's no cooldown on the exclamation mark roll. If I can from here. 2024, goofball. That's true. That is true. For the first session, I'll see if it's too easy. If anything, it's going to be too easy rather than too hard. And I'm okay with making things too easy. Cooldown is 5 seconds. Cooldown. Can I turn the cooldown off completely? No. Right, the cooldown's 1 second now. Wait, the cooldown has to be 5? Why? Okay, I can't fix that. What? But nice 11, Leon. A nice 27, Clay Claws. A nice 50. Yeah, goofball, that's probably what I would do. Especially if it's the first session back and one of the players has never played D&D before. I do not mind letting them steamroll me just to give them, like, a good time. And then I'll just make it way harder next time. Please, just roll d20s, guys. I want to see if anyone can get a 20. It's a pity I can't change the cooldown now. Yeah, maybe I'll see about like using a different thing. Because it sucks. It sucks for you guys to roll and not get anything. Like what just happened to Martin there. Anyone got a 20 yet? Anyone rolled a legit 20 without cheating? All right, I can look at chat all day doing this. Never get out of it. All right. When you guys all in games at the moment, you all DMing, all playing. When's your next sessions? And for anyone on YouTube who's trying to work out what's happening, on the chat in the left, on Twitch I have a setting where if you type !roll, a bot will roll a d20 for you and tell you what you rolled. But it's honestly seems really difficult. It does not seem balanced at all. The amount of like under 10s you guys are getting is crazy. What's up, Cheesecake? Coming in with an 11. Next session is Sunday. What are Sundays like for sessions? I feel like that'd be pretty chill. We're doing Fridays. Mostly just because that's when everyone can do it, but I also do like to have a drink or two. No more than that, though. Maybe 3. When DMing. And it's... I also always like the idea that a session could just turn into like a hangout afterwards as well, where we're just having drinks together, so... I'd much rather do that on a Friday. It's also cheaper than going out. So we order food in, have a few drinks, play some D&D. It's a great time. Thank you for the follow, Roll Initiative. Good name as well. You just finished your last session for the year with your college friends. It was pretty cool. Had to kill off 2 of them because they're graduating. You didn't have to kill them off though. But I appreciate that. What show mic is this? This is an SM7B. Or it's those numbers and letters in a different order. My favorite house rule I've come across. Oh my god. Probably something like the if someone is on death saves, they can choose to fail and then just die, but they get one last like action, one last thing to do in the moment before they die. Is really cool. I'm sure. Very good, Martin. Greetings to Canada. Da, 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 da. Thank you, Brown Fox. Let's get that's something we can look at actually. Let's look at house rules. What are the most popular house rules? What do you guys think will be the most popular house rules? If I Google it. If you'd asked me like last year, I would have said it was health potions as a bonus action, but that's not a house rule anymore. What are the best house rules you've used in your home games? I'm doxing myself on the left here of stuff that that I've reddited recently. Yeah, potions used to be most popular. Eve the Orphan, what's up? Hidden death saves? Yeah. Would you say that as a house rule? I guess so. I like hidden death saves. I mean, if we're just using like stuff like that, would you call it a house rule of using a box of doom? Like making people roll for these big stuff in front of the whole table in like a specific like box of doom dice tower or tray? What were the crit rules from D&D Next way back? I also had my own exhaustion rules until the update, which I liked. Doing good was supposed to get a gift sub, and I think that was probably Leon, who is in chat, who has given out a lot of gift subs in the past. I'm going to presume it was him, but if it wasn't, thank you. whoever gave the gifts about, but most probably Leon. Max your dice, add your modifier, then roll your normal dice. Interesting. I had some, you guys won't like some, I had some rules that just made the game easier for players and for myself. Before, in 2014, I just kind of allowed two-handed weapon fighting for rogues to happen without it being a bonus action. And I also like the idea, though this will break the game, this makes rogues too powerful, but I really don't like that when you roll with when you attack with an offhand weapon, you don't add the bonus to that, because it confuses people all the time, and then like it slows things down. Like you attack with your first dagger, you roll to hit, then you roll damage, then you add the bonus to it. Then you hit with your second dagger, you roll to hit, you roll damage, and you don't add it. And it's just kind of like, yeah. But I don't know how to fix that without allowing the rogues to do way too much damage. I should take that song out of that playlist. I don't like it. Your group uses a double the damage on a crit. That's fun. That's easy. Overkill. I only know Pathfinder 2 and another German RPG. Lol. I've barely looked at Pathfinder. Do they have any cool like house rules over there? Like any stuff that they do in Pathfinder that is just better than D&D? Or is it kind of just different? Like, depends on your playstyle. God, so many people talking about Perkins. It's crazy that he's out now. The guy's retired. And I'm seeing a bunch of people online be like, Wizards of the Coast has forced him out because of tariffs. And I'm just like, no, you guys are just, you're putting so many keywords into your, into your clickbait just to get clicks. Rogues deserve to be broken. Totally not one of your favorite classes. I always thought that until I played with a high-level rogue, and I was like, this is insane. This is insane. The amount of damage they can throw out. To be fair, also, if they're perceived and hit by the enemy, they usually pop pretty quick. Yeah, I don't think DMing for rogues is like, because no one ever really talks about this. It's like, what's your favorite class to DM for? And with rogues, depending on the playstyle, if I'm a DM and I've got a rogue, I feel the need to put loads of hiding places around the map, and then the rogue during combat is constantly like constantly hiding. Which can lead to a lot of extra rolls in combat, which is not that fun for me. Like, they're not that straightforward, or as straightforward as you may think they are. But that's just me as a DM. I just like very streamlined, doof, done. That's why I also don't like it when a player casts a spell, and I have to roll a saving throw for one of the enemies. It's just extra rolls. The player should do that. In fact, maybe that's what I'll start doing. I'll just ask the player to do the saving throw rolls for my monsters if they attack them. Leon, what's the command exclamation mark died? Seen how many times I've died when I play a video game? And how does died work? All right, so the most popular 15 D&D house rules you should add to your next campaign. Number 15, minions can make the players feel powerful. Okay, so, okay, I know I need to get ad blocker. So yeah, using minions. Inspiration allows for rerolls rather than conferring advantage. Wait, I just use inspiration for rerolls anyway. Oh no, have I commonly misunderstood the rule? Well, now it does. Right, I think in the new rules, inspiration allows you to reroll any d20 roll. Okay is GM and okay is DM. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys have such similar names. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I do the reroll too. Number 13, Popcorn Initiative can avoid swingy fights. What's Popcorn Initiative? Randomness is a key part of D&D combat. However, it's not fun for either side if combat turns out unbalanced because of a simple dice roll. This can especially happen in Initiative. If one side gets one turn after another, it can leave the other side with few ways to defend themselves. Popcorn Initiative tries to solve this problem. It forgoes rolling for initiative altogether. Instead, one player takes their turn, and then an NPC, and then another player, and so on. Players choose... Oh, I don't like that. You know what I also would like to do, but haven't done? Oops. I thought that would close that. I would like to come up with a system where we don't roll initiative. We just go around the table. We just go around the table. I, put my players in a position... I lay them out depending on their initiative bonuses. And then, at the start of the game, everyone just rolls initiative. And whoever gets the highest, they go first. And we just go around the table. What I really like and honestly hate in Pathfinder and D&D is the same. There is no active defense rolls. You always can have an active roll to defend yourself. Brings a completely different game. So when someone attacks you, you have you roll against them to defend yourself? When you play games, you should probably decide which chatter has the die tracker job. Probably going to be Twitch, I think. Because Twitch has all the other commands, right? Or YouTube. The YouTube have stuff they can do now. I've been doing that for years. Clockwise initiative, starting with whoever would have went next in combat. Yeah, I presume, Elf, that it's much faster and easier to keep track of, right? I have a weakness as a DM, and that is that I am bad at staying in initiative. When I get excited, I get thrown off. So if we're going around in initiative, I've got my list in front of me, and one player goes I'm going to take a reaction on this other person's team, and then they do a reaction, then in my mind, I think that player just went, and then I keep, it confuses me completely, crosses my wires. Works super well at an 8+ table. Oh, keep one Twitch chatter to keep track. Well, it's going to be you, Leon, for now. You're a big fan of pseudo-initiative. Usually it's just determined by who acted first, but it tends to be in not so stressful situations, like right before an actual fight breaks out. Yeah, I like that. Okay, SGM, thank you for the follow over here on Twitch. Oh, you're Leon. Catch you later. All right. The D&D group can give inspiration. I like the idea of this. I do like the idea of this. I kind of do it in a sense where my players know if they hound me enough, I'll give inspiration out. So if one player does something really cool, if they're role playing or they have a really good moment, the other players would be like, give him or her inspiration. And I'd be like, yeah, you're right. So I've got a thing where they can remind me I have inspiration. But I like the idea that everyone gets like a coin or something at the start, and they can hand it out. That's really good. Yeah, with combat, I guess what I don't like, what I've never played with, but I don't think I would like, is the sided initiative, where the players roll and the DM rolls, and if the players get it, they just all go first. Works great in dungeon games. You just never run those. Yeah, the only thing that I've walked into with playing with initiative is that some players really build a character around having that initiative bonus. So you just have to bear that in mind. But I think most players I've spoken to don't mind that much. They don't mind. But also, I do think some players like rolling initiative. In this other game called Midgard, the initiative is just to value your decks, so the initiative is mostly the same. Yeah, that way you can just sit people around your table in the order of that. Alright, Martin, have fun playing WoW. House rule you used to use, not anymore though, is that a player could give inspiration that they have to another player, and that player would auto succeed on their roll, as if they rolled the minimum of what they needed. Unless they needed a nat 20, then they would have to roll. Interesting. I guess that promotes being nice to each other. The clickety clackety addicts. Yeah. I'm one of those as well. I do like to roll. One of the big things, like, it did the rounds, like, I think, but it probably does rounds often, but last time it did, it was like last year. I saw a bunch of stuff that was like, if you want to DM, roll less. Like, have you guys heard that? It's like, roll less. Make your players roll less. Play the game. Thank you for the follow, Repose. And I brought that up with my players, and they were all like, no, we like rolling. Make us roll more. Make us roll for small stuff. They like rolling, and they like the idea that they can fail. Like, they like it at any point. I'm not saying make them roll for, like, walking across a room, but I'm a firm believer that if your players like rolling, let them roll. Just always have consequences there. But the odds of success is, again, overkill. D&D should be difficult. I like the rule, but you should have certain roles where they can't do it. Like, important roles. Like I was saying, the Box of Doom roles. That shouldn't be allowed. But yeah, it really depends on your players. Which I should get tattooed on my body. D&D should be fun. Alright, let's not... let's not start this turf war in the chat. D&D should be whatever you want it to be. Unless it affects other people negatively. Oh, you TPK'd one of your players last session. Oh, that's not TPK. You just killed one of your players. How did they take it? Were they sad? Were they being silly? Yeah. He came back. That's a success. PP Billpool, thank you for the follow. Came back with no eyes, but you created Daredevil? Oh, you mean you resurrected him? That's another house rule, right? If you resurrect someone, that they come back with some kind of side effect or changed in some way. Okay. The next house rule, first level feats can open up unusual options. Huh? I don't like this. I think, especially with whatever this says, I'm not going to read it. Feats are like way better now in 2024. And you can take one at level 1. So I don't think we need that. D&D players can lower their initiative if they want to. Yeah, I'd allow that. Letting players know a guy gives them agency and opens up plot twists. I don't think that's a house rule. In fact, there are some tables out there that force players to have an NPC that they're connected with. The resurrection side effects are so cool, yeah. I think so. I also like Matt Mercer's resurrection rules as well, where he makes his makes the whole party take part in this ritual where they all kind of like say something. They're all talking to the person who's dying, who's dead, and they're all like, "Come back to me. You've not finished blah blah blah." Or someone else might be like, "I'm so sad they've gone, but they were such a great person." Blah blah. And he like rewards that role play by lowering or by raising or lowering the difficulty of a check, and at the very end, the person doing the resurrection spell rolls the check. So they don't necessarily get revived if they fail, but the whole party can make it easier to succeed or not. It's really cool. It's actually quite the problem is it's quite a chunky like ruling, I think. I probably butchered it explaining it. But I do like the idea. Wouldn't that guy be a backstory thing? Yeah, I think so. I kind of like the idea of if my players go into a town and like one of them might have history there, I might be like, so you walk into this shop and you see an NPC that I describe, and I might be like, player number 3, if you want, you could have known this guy. And then the player in a moment can be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I know this guy. And that way you can like create, improvise a relationship right there, right then. I've done that before. And that's nice. And you don't have to have pages of backstory. PP, you got a 12, very nice. That is insane how hard those rolls are. That's so crazy. Player, okay, yeah, I know this guy. Yeah, as long as you, the DM, stay in control. Like, don't, like, the player can, like, be like, maybe this, but you have to be like, no, actually, he's from here, and he did this. Maybe you met here. You can kind of negotiate it. Don't just let the player, like, be like, yeah, he's my husband. Like, I wouldn't let them do that. Unless it was a really cool idea. Wait, you don't want to read 20 pages of backstory for a level 1 character? No, not unless that player has told me that they are playing in every single session I'm running for the next 2 years. If they've guaranteed that they are staying in the game and they're not going to cancel and they're going to be in every session, I'll put in the work. One night stand? Yeah, could be. That's an easy one because you don't have to know much about them. Oh yeah, I've done mid-play backstory building a lot too. Good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a me thing, or an us thing, I guess. I think it's a rare thing when the idea of like building up the world in the session with your players. I don't think a lot of DMs like doing that. They would rather have the world set in stone and the people set in stone. And then the players just come along and interact with that foundation. But I'm fine with it being a malleable story. Like you can like cross things out and rewrite things and change things on the fly. Because that can lead to some really weird, fun situations. Player, yeah, I know this guy. He pretends to be a barkeep, but he's secretly the most powerful mage in Faerun. You know what, Conkwell? I might accept that. I might accept it. Or I'd steal it. I'd be like, actually, you don't know anything about him, but you just know he's a barkeep. And then secretly I'd be like, Most powerful mage in Faerun. Or I guess you could give them rumors. I've heard rumors that used a lot. Like, you just give information out, but you let your players know this might be real, it might not be real. And then, depending what comes up, you decide in a moment if it's real or not, you know? When it happens. I recognize that. Oh, we had a one-night stand and it was good or bad. Yeah, they would be able to decide whether it's good or bad or not. Random thing we do is rarely is whenever my players ask to do something just insane, but would be super cool, we roll against each other and the highest number wins. Only done it twice in 12 sessions. Yeah, a game of rollies. That's why I wanted to turn off the cooldown on rolling in Twitch chat, so I could get you all to just roll, and we could see who was the best roller, you know? See how many nat 20s were in chat. Rolled a 7, PP. Oh, Michi with a 17. That's really high for this dice. This is a hard dice to get a high number of. Oh, Eve with the 18. Damn. That's you're winning, Eve. Oh, okay. Okay, GM. Bringing it back down with a 2. Here's a question for me, chat, as well. Mainly for GMs. How often do you watch actual play content, and do you find it difficult to watch other GMs handle combat? I can tell you that, I mean, I'm different though, because I make YouTube videos about it. So I think I watch actual plays through a different lens. But if I see a GM handling combat in a different way, I like it. I really enjoy it. In fact, it's a bummer to me when I watch an actual play and they just copy Critical Role. You know? I'm just like, no, make it interesting, make it different. Give me something to make a video about. Nocturnal is cheating. Together we got a 20, Eve. Oh, the okayest GM is playing the best player of his goddamn life right now. Taking a 2 and turning it into a 20. I would play an illusionist and try to show my party members some known persons. You personally love watching KPs, but I cannot watch combat. I get so agitated at all the mistakes that invariably happen. Ah, you've got one of those brains that, like, would just wants everything to be perfect. Sounds like a curse. What do you think about a campaign where giant kaiju are buried in the land world by some alien god? I think that sounds awesome. I think it sounds like the Eternals. I think it's Marvel's Eternals. But I think it's pretty cool. I love watching actual players, especially if it's the same module I'm running. It gives inspiration. Yeah. Yeah. One thing I struggle to do is keep up with, like, long running actual plays though. I'm like, I dip in and dip out a lot. Like, I think if I didn't have the YouTube channel, I wouldn't watch the variety of actual plays I watch as much. I live by the rule of plan, and then plan goes out the window on the first roll. 100% a curse. It doesn't have to be perfect. You just get annoyed too easily at folks like Critical Role, who have been doing things for so long and still make mistakes that newbies make. Oh, do you mean like specifically the players? You have such a long list of APs to watch, just need to find the time. It's so much worse when they're long running. I think that's my issue. Actual plays are so long that I just want a new kind of actual play to come out that is, like, super streamlined. Joff7, thank you for the follow. Matt sometimes, but most of the players. Try to keep yours to 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, there are certain things, I do agree, there are certain things playing a TTRPG that is enjoyable to the players and maybe not as enjoyable to an audience. And long combat is one of those things, unless there's stakes. We reached our follower goal of 760. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, guys. If there's stakes, I'm invested. If I genuinely believe someone could die in this fight, or someone could die, or it's close, I'm really invested in that. But if it's just a whatever fight, yeah. Okay, someone posted an entire session as you. I want to see a 30-second long session. We're talking 10 seconds of roleplay, 10 seconds of combat, then 10 seconds of exploration, and then you're out ski. I'm a newbie player, seeing a long-time player mess up makes me feel like I'm not an idiot and can do this. I do appreciate that. And that's something, when I spoke to Matthew Mercer and Marisha Ray that one time that I spoke to them, they said, they were saying that they're glad to be out there and making mistakes so that other people can see that it's okay to make mistakes. And I really respected that. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. The whole idea of the Mercer effects, setting expectations, is based on them being perfect, but they're not. And I really like that people just latch onto the wrong thing. Name drop, yeah. That one time I was talking, me and Matt were just hanging out on a video interview, and we said this. Have I seen XP to Level 3's new series, Dungeon Delve? I think it's kind of actual play you're talking about. He basically edits it down to highlights and adds player reaction cutaways. Is that the one where they cut to a player interviews, like it's a reality show? That's really good. It's a really good idea and a lot of fun. Roll for initiative. Take actions, roleplay, make death saves. I'm gonna make the world's fastest actual play episode, and I've just realized I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna introduce the characters. Then I'm gonna make them fight an enemy that's way too difficult for them, and I'm gonna total party kill them, and then the credits are gonna roll. In and out, 7 minutes tops. 5 million views. You just watch. One thing I do like the idea of, if I was gonna film a session, if I was gonna or live stream one, what I'd want to do is genuinely and make it obvious and tell people watching, this is going to be the most difficult game of D&D ever, and I'm going to be trying to kill the players. The game is, we're just going to see how far the players can get, how long they last before their characters die. Just because I think that'll be so fun just to see, and you get some of the best players in the world to play it, who are like, we want the challenge, we're ready for it, we know our characters like the back of our hands, we can take anything on. Yeah, I wouldn't do Rocks Fall content. What I would do is I would make it balanced in a way that it's always extremely difficult but manageable. But just odds are eventually they're going to die. It's just going to take one crit from me, to end the whole thing. Level 10 party trying to move forward, something like that. Just putting them in a position where they shouldn't be in for their level. You encourage the use of challenging over difficult in those instances because difficult implies something more negative to me. Sure. Sinkhole opens and eats the entire continent. Yeah, if I wanted it to last 3 seconds. But then would a creative player might have an answer to that. So not just Tomb of Annihilation. I don't know what it would be. I've had an idea for a while of a streamed campaign / source book that is a roguelike. And the players at the start of the session wake up at the bottom of a tower, and they have to climb the tower. And each level of the tower is an encounter. It's either a puzzle, or it is a monster, or it is like something that they have to overcome to get to the next level. But it's very freaking hard, and they start at level 1. But when they die, they restart at the bottom, at whatever level they reached. So they are slowly getting more powerful, and they keep going up, and they have to, it's like a Groundhog Day situation. They keep restarting the day. So they learn how to get past the hard puzzles by dying. They eventually figure out the weaknesses of all the monsters by dying a lot. So by the end of it, they start at level 1, it's an impossible climb. And by the end of it, they're like level 8, and they know exactly what's coming, and they just like speed through it. Can they go outside the tower and just blow up the tower? They cannot, because the tower is actually, spoilers in my mind, the tower's purgatory. Like, they'd all died and woken up in this tower, and this is just where they are before they move on to the next thing. But there's a promise that if they can make it to the top, they can get out. They can live again. Reminds you of the Bruce Lee movie, Game of Death. Oh, does it? But yeah, it's a roguelike. It would be a roguelike. And it would be easy to, like, for anybody to pick up and play because they can switch rooms out. They can switch encounters out. I'm sure something like this must exist already. D&D Catholicism expansion. Yeah. I said I was going to prep a game, but I've got caught up in this now. So looking at D&D house rules, the most popular, critical misses add humor to the game. So this is fun if there's not damage thrown out. I've seen some games where they play it and they're like, if someone rolls a 1, they like fall over and hurt like one of their allies. And it's like, dude, if your players are down for that, that's fun, but it can be super annoying if you're just trying to do something simple and they make you roll for it and you get a 1. Like if you're playing darts in the game and you roll a 1 and then you throw a dart into your cleric's head and the cleric takes 1 damage. It's kind of like, I can see the fun in it. I actually can see the fun in that. But at the same time, I can see it being really annoying over time. It's why I like doing the preamble. Like if someone's like, I want to try this dangerous thing, can I attempt it? And I would just be like, you can attempt it, but the difficulty is high, or the challenge is high, and and if you fail, if you get a nat 1, it's gonna negatively affect you and your allies in a big way, and that way they can kind of decide if they want to do it in that moment. You used to have a D100 table with crit fumbles. Some were funny, others outright killed your PC. Yeah, it's the killing the PC that's the problem. But I like the idea of like funny things happening that affect the world. Crit fumbles for attacks, not fun. Crit failures for skill checks, fun, but only applicable for challenging checks, not routine checks. JM, I agree 100%. Why is this refreshing? Did I lose internet? Hello? Nope, just refreshed. Trying to put all these ads on me again. Where did we get to? Gestalt characters raise the power level. Gestalt characters are an old D&D house rule that completely changes the game. However, they're also very simple. A character gets to choose between 2 classes, not 1. They get all the benefits of both classes. In cases of features overlapping, such as hit dice or extra attack, players simply take the best or earliest version of it. A campaign with these characters, I said these because I can't pronounce it, Gestalt characters is a very different... Why? What is going on? CBR terrible is what that is. Anyway, those Gestalt characters sound insanely complicated. I don't want to deal with that. Hiding death saves, we talked about that earlier. I think that's phenomenal. Making drinking potions take a bonus action. That's not a house rule anymore. That's just a rule in 2024 version. Automatic successes reward D&D players for their creativity. Yeah, nat 20s as automatic successes is nice. Making vests rarer encourages players to improvise. That's not a house rule in any way, shape, or form, but it's definitely useful. Give mid-level bosses legendary actions if they don't have minions. Yeah. Players can't roll lower than average health. I think I do like the house rules of when you're creating a character, like as a DM, I want to see that all the characters are like balanced with each other. That's the most important thing to me. So I will use standard array or point buy. I don't like rolling for stats. I don't like it. I do not like it. I've said that before, and people have not liked the fact that I said that because they're all about rolling for stats, and I get it. But nah, CBR working them ads, yeah. Every refresh. It's wild. The internet's turned into an absolute cesspit of advertisements. And I'm probably saying that, and you're probably seeing ads on Twitch and YouTube right now for this video, and I'm getting paid for it. So I really can't, but I would rather it wasn't like that. But you can always subscribe on Twitch for no ads with a free Prime. Just saying. Twitch Turbo, no ads. Twitch Turbo, also good. I don't have Twitch Turbo. I want to get it. I've got YouTube Premium, and I cannot imagine not having YouTube Premium now. It's absolutely spoiled me. The most egregious ad thing, I think, recently for me is the whole Amazon Prime making you pay an extra $3 to get rid of ads. When I'm watching Invincible, I don't want ads. It's so annoying. And I refuse to pay it. But the ads are getting worse. $13 tax included, and $13 a month, tax included, no ads on Twitch. Yeah, no, that is good. And I think I get paid, the streamer, get paid more when you watch my stuff on Twitch if you have that as well. Which is nice. All right, let me get a Word doc up. Let's figure out what I want to do with this next session. There's a way around the Amazon Prime ads, but I'm better sure if I said it, I might get a boop for a mod. Nah, yeah. Play it safe. Get some chill music on. So here's the deal. Okay, my session's gonna run for 3 hours. Because I have brand new players to the game, we're gonna have to start slow. I have 3 players who are gonna be continuing on from the last campaign, where they released a big demon monster onto the world. 2 players left, so I've got to come up with a way for them to leave, and I've got to introduce these 2 new players and their characters to the game and the world. So I think I need to do a time skip, and man, I'll talk to them about it, but the easiest thing here would just be like, you guys have been traveling together, right? That's the easiest thing. The things I released ate the players that left. I wanted to say it killed them, but those players might come back. I'm going to play those characters. So what I'm going to say is those characters either disappeared or they went, they left on their own in an anime arc to deal with the thing they released themselves. That kind of matches those characters as well. But yeah, so time skip. let's say 2 weeks. Oh my God, type better. My mic's in the way. Yeah, I like that, PP. Don't like that I have to call you PP. But yeah, I like that a lot. Bill. So let's say, okay, in which case, yeah, let's say 2 months. Screw it. Let's say 2 months passed. And the players have banded together. This is good because I've never done a game before where we've just said you guys are traveling together and working together. Say Bill. Okay, PP. Players have banded together to fight the rising darkness they themselves released. And that way I can message them tonight and just be like, here's the deal, guys. When you're creating your characters, please communicate with each other. And the backstory should be that for whatever reason, you are traveling together to fight this. That's your job. Players, your job is to make it that you are happy to be in a group with the other players. Don't give me any of that crap where you're like a lone wolf or you wouldn't go on this adventure. Players, your one job is to make your character be happy to travel with this other group of people. No, they don't. No, they don't. So that could be fun. That could be fun. Like maybe they find out. Maybe the other players are hiding it a little bit. But they probably would have talked about it. I'll leave that up to the players, honestly. I want this to have an open world feel, and the way I set up this world is that there are these things that are called world hearts, which are kind of MacGuffins. They're kind of plot points that explain what happens when you level up. They are ancient stones that grant immense power to those who wield them. So every time they find one of these ancient stones, they gain power and they level up, which I'm quite proud of because it means that like it explains why suddenly they can fly. Like they level up and they can now do insane things when all they really did was like defeat a monster. And it also means that I can drop them around the world and they can find them. So I don't want them to just need that. I also want 2 more hooks. So they know they need to get more powerful. So goals, let's do that. Goals. One, get more powerful, of which they can seek out world hearts as an option. Goal number 2. Hell yes, I always tell my players that it's not my responsibility to make sure your characters actually want to be part of the story we are telling. I'm happy to work with a player for that goal, but in the end, you want your PC to be part of things too. Yeah, it's too much on the DM. It's like the one thing the players need to do. Create a character and make them want to go on this adventure. The second goal that they can take, oh my God, is gather info. Gather more information on this mysterious ancient demigod they released in the last arc. Because they know very little. They just know it's evil and it's messing stuff up. And I can leave... I can say, like, places that I can find this. Potential hooks, we'll call them here. A city with a large library / university may have more info, and that way they can choose to go to that city if they want to. Which I like. And I need some other things that they can go to get more information on this creature. I guess a temple of some kind. Question, is the demigod evil because it doesn't fit into this new environment? Like, giant shark isn't going to really hit into the modern world. That's not the shark's fault. The thing was, the demigod, all I've really built on the demigod is that it had been imprisoned by other powerful forces. And in my mind, it is evil. That's why it was imprisoned. And it kind of manipulated the party from afar to escape. But one thing it did do was banish the Platinum Dragon when it escaped. So it's that powerful. The Platinum Dragon was like the patron of the group earlier, keeping them, giving them quests, telling them about the information, sending them on this quest to stop Tiamat was like the first arc. So that's why number 3 is find the banished Platinum Dragon. And in this world, the Platinum Dragon is just such a powerful dragon that it is fundamentally also a demigod. And the players won't know this, but he was banished to like the an abyssal realm. I work in a library, so library. Really, really, really old person. I like just like you can gather info, I guess, by going to yeah. So number 3, which goes let's make that number 4, and find info on the whereabouts of the banished Platinum Dragon to rescue him. So let's give it rescue. And then 3 should be what we said earlier, which is like saving towns affected by this new evil. So the new evil kind of got out into the world, and I just said it doesn't really have a form, but it's like the classic, very original I know, is like a darkness that's now growing on the land, kind of like a venom-like dark ooze that's affecting plant life and certain towns and corrupting people and monsters. So it's like having a dark effect on everything. Saving towns affected by this new evil. Or with the wizard, Mr. McGoogle. Sir McGoogle to you. Believe me, there's always some misplaced book that will help. Working in a library is cool. Find info on Loth's World Wide Webs. I like it, Cucumber. First, just find a library. Then in the library, you have to find the correct book. Or with the wizard, McGoogle. But you can just buy result spaces. Yeah. I don't want to throw too much stuff at them, but I feel like I give them this information at the start through NPCs. Rumors of 3 world hearts in 3 locations. East, north, northeast. And I can kind of control where they go a little bit because they're going to choose to go north and northeast because they're closer together and they can get 2 level ups fast from that by finding these world hearts. Gather more info. We'll say the library is to the south. No, we should put something. We should put one of these south as well, so that it's not a wasted trip. 7 towns fights for evil. I can just throw these towns anywhere, so I can like place them whichever direction they want to go in. When traveling, I can just place them. So, all directions. And rescue the banished platinum dragon. I feel like the information here is that they should get the information early on that they know how to rescue the platinum dragon, but they also know that they're not powerful enough yet, and that they need to find world stones to get more powerful. So, need at least 3 world stones. Ooh. Ned. Based on cardinal directions in a rumor, I'd wonder why nothing is west. Spoiler, 4th unknown stone. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Potential. There's just a lot of. Also, I can also throw stones anywhere as well. So, unknown stone to west, which is just all directions. But that's not in a rumor. But if they go west, so we'll say rescue base platinum need at least 3 world stones, and we'll say the information leads them west as well. But I can drop world stones anywhere. So if they decide to not go for the world stones and just go to the library and they want to hang out in that city and do stuff there, I can be like, there's also a world stone here. I started calling world stone, haven't I? World heart is what they are. God damn it. I did that in the game all the time as well when we were playing. I kept changing up between those two. Because I'm thinking one of the world hearts should be in something like Warehouse 13. Or one of the heartstones should be something so plain and ordinary looking that no one would think it's a stone. I like that idea a lot as well. Yeah. In the first arc, I had stuff like... there was like an effigy to a god that was causing this village to have amazing fertile land, and the village was really popular and successful, and they were all worshipping this like statue in the middle of it, but it was actually a world stone inside the statue. Because then the players have to decide, do I take the power in this world stone and let this town just turn to famine because the world stone won't be there to like help it anymore? So maybe a good town would be like a town protected by a world heart. Like it gives it a bubble shield almost from evil, and they have to decide whether to steal that or not. Like you can do so much with these world hearts. And it's interesting because what would players do to level up? You know, if they've spent ages and it's like their choice, you can take this right now and level up, but you'll be bad human beings, you know? Oh wait, am I not getting YouTube chat in here anymore? Oh my god, have I not been getting YouTube chat in my chat for ages? I'm so sorry, guys. Or have I? Let's see. No, it looks like we're here. No, you're appearing on my screen, but you're not appearing in my little chat. In my chat. So I apologize so much if I've been ignoring you. How do I turn it on now? 1 second. Let me go. Let me look at some settings over here. Yeah, if you've been in YouTube chat and I've been ignoring you, I apologize so much. I feel so unseen. If I just use this big chat on my actual screen, I would see it. Yeah, I have like a conjoined chat in my OBS that's easy to read. And I guess at some point, because you were there before. Right. No, it was operator error. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Please hold. Please hold, I'll tell you what I did. It's embarrassing. How do I add it? What's up? Oh my god, I think I've got it now. I closed it. I closed it myself. I remember doing it. I remember I clicked on something and I was like, oh, I missed what I tried to click on. Did I close something? Nah, it looks fine. And then I went back to doing the thing. Terrible. All right, hold on. Let me just catch up on some YouTube chat. All the way up. All the way up. When did it happen? You guys have been giving some good advice. Don't do no things. What's up? Monster of the Week is a really cool subsystem for determining why the party exists. Ooh. I've been meaning to get Monster of the Week. So I like the idea of it as well. Have all the players witnessed a cataclysmic event? Oh my god, it's been ages. I'm so sorry. They started to get the band together afterwards? Yeah. Yeah, I might. If anyone said anything that I never replied to and I wanted to reply, just type it again. Isn't OneNote writing better? Writing such stuff? Yeah, but I use Google Docs for like all my script writing and like a bunch of other stuff. So it was just kind of easier for me to get to. I've heard Obsidian is like the best place to be planning stuff. You could have them investigate some natural phenomena too, like a falling star or earthquake. Helps imply unusual event. Yeah. Also, there could be stuff happening that's got nothing to do with the characters or the evil they released, like just side evil stuff. Whereabouts? Number 3 gives some dark vibes with dead crops and illness. Yes. You think I should put a world heart in a museum, but have a criminal steal it? So if they... Yeah, I like that, Eco Thunder. I like that a lot, actually. I'm 7. I put Mind Goblins into my session, and the players didn't know if I was messing with them or not. What if they think something is a wild heart, but it's actually a dragon egg? That's cool. Phil, another D&D high up has gone. What do you mean? Who? Like not Perkins? Also, hello, Silence. I'm back. I'm back now. I'm back. I've reached the end of chat. Benjamin, yo, what's up? Don't do no things. You hate us. No, not all of you. We'll accept an apology in the form of admitting you are ginger or have a den. Either will suffice. You know what? I'll be real with you guys. I have a ginger beard. Eco Thunder with the awesome ideas. Eco Thunder for the win. How's it going, Way? So we in YouTube chat is not playing in my game, but he played in the last arc, and it was his character that released this Dark Evil that we're talking about. So he released it and he skipped. Like the character's just like, nope. Chris Cow has left. Nerd Immersion has done a video. Right, yeah. I saw that today. He was the like CEO dude, right? He was the one that people hated. I'm a gingerbread man. Reed, do you want me to make your character evil? I was just gonna have him like go off and have like a solo arc where he was like, I'm gonna go and fix this myself, and then he just disappears. I can make him evil though. Yeah, this world's all homebrew, Brad, but like, I have no issue taking inspiration from other worlds. Like to the point where I might just full on like take Neverwinter and just throw it in my world, you know? Are we in the era where D&D games get fun yet? What do you mean, King? The becoming of Ez the Warlock. What about a Lich? Inspiration is key. All good homebrew takes inspiration from others. Yeah, but I have no issue with just like taking full on like places and things and going for it. Can World Hearts be broken down at all, or does that trigger some kind of bad reaction? They can be broken down. They can be smashed. Because one thing I had to do in the last arc, because every World Heart they get levels you up, I split up World Hearts so that they had to get like 3 pieces of them to level up. That's how I got around them, like going and finding another World Heart like straight away. It's like you just leveled up and you found a second World Heart the next session. You're not leveling up yet. It's only a third of a World Heart. Oh, I thought you meant like my D&D home game. It's like, you calling D&D not fun? Kind of base my whole personality on it. Yes, a broken World Heart. I like that, a broken heart. That's a great name for an adventure, you know? The story of the broken heart. Yeah, one World Heart levels up the entire party. If they're all in close proximity to it. There's like a specific way of drawing the power out that the party knows, but no one else knows. So it's not like commoners are walking around picking them up and taking the power. If a commoner just picks it up, they just have a World Heart. We had in the last arc, I put in someone had a World Heart and was experimenting, trying to make themselves immortal with it. And we had someone else who, or maybe it was the same guy, who put a World Heart into a ancient suit of armor and made this like construct that was really powerful. I had a World Heart that was in the middle of a massive World Heart that had pretty much destroyed like a city because these wizards were like experimenting on it, and it's like a nuclear bomb went off. So yeah, there's so much stuff. I don't know. They're so basic, but they're so useful. If that's the case, I stand by the crazy dude snorting World Hearts for superpowers idea. That'd be hilarious. Yeah. I like that a lot. Oh, yeah. Eco Thunderbolt. That's actually really good. I mean, it was good anyway. But for me, I do actually really like the idea of some Team Rocket evil company making like a serum from a World Heart that they can inject into their soldiers and give them like temporary superpowers. Turn them into like the Hulk for like 60 seconds. That's pretty cool. And then people can get addicted to it. Broken Heart, awesome. Some guy had his daughter cured from deadly illness by some traveling wizard that replaced her heart with a World Heart. That could be a really dark Yeah, that could be a really dark choice that the players have to make. It's like, we could kill this little girl right now and get that last level and go save the world. But we're not killers. So how do we do it? Yeah, that's really... Oh, I should note these down. Hold on, I'm going to make a second tab. I know you guys can't see it, but I'm just going to... What were the good ones? We had someone snorting World Hearts. I'll understand what that means when I say it. Little girl, heart replaced with World Hearts. Very Bioshock little sister vibes, yeah. Oh yeah. World Heart giving town great crop yield, I guess. Maybe I'll come with something else that's doing that as well. I also like the idea of a World Heart in like a really dark place. You guys play Baldur's Gate 3? You know, in Last Light, the inn in Act 2, which has like a bubble shield around it, keeping the darkness out. Maybe a World Heart is like protecting a town like that, or a building like that. World Heart. Protecting town. Little girl's wizard's necromancer, yeah. But after looking around and asking around, they figure it's the girl. Yeah, there could be a nice little mystery. Oh, this is like a full... They just give unlimited hooks and story ideas. And the fact that the end goal of getting one is a level up, it's enough to make the players want to do it on its own. Could have some in a poisoned water source that purifies the water. Yeah, I like that. One. Is it better, Silence, to have it purifying the water for the city? Or is it better to have one polluting the water and like evolving all the fish into like scary monsters, and then the city doesn't have any more water? I guess your way is more of a moral quandary of whether they take it or not, and my way is just more like a fetch quest. But one affecting a water source is good. Water source. I don't know why that rolled in. Oh, there it did. It was just being slow for me. A 19! Big 19! Yeah, straight in. A solid 19. Highest of the night, I believe. Though people were trying to add their dice together before. Depends what my players like, yeah. I also... There's some good choices that they have to make here. I mean, most of them are just like level up and do something horrible. It would be nice to think of like something that really is like, some players might be like, let's do it, and the other players might be like, no, we can't do that. Like some of the best Star Trek episodes have some really good like... Oh, sorry, Spring Fever. It's only available on Twitch. The exclamation mark roll. I apologize. Yeah, you got a 12 GM. That means you're making your way up. Making your way. Oh, that's okay. Oh well. That's just YouTube being difficult to deal with. I apologize. It was not a choice. How are you anyway? So a city where they are snorting these powerful stones to get superpowers. A little girl's heart's replaced by one. A town needs one for their crops to grow. Another one has it protecting their town from evil. There's one affecting a water source. I always like the idea of there being like a No, I've done this before, so I don't know if I'll do it again because my players will be like, you do this all the time. But I love the idea of the players going to a ball, like a noble ball party, and there being like an auction house situation, and they auction off a world heart for something that's very expensive. World heart auction. Jesse, what's up? Noble family heirloom. Well, I also like the idea of actually, Silence. It's like round the neck of like a princess, right? How do they get that? And then just in like we could do a heist one where it's in a high security museum. Heist to be a little different, yeah. Yeah, King Me, I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, high security museum heist. Where were the Infinity Stones? Where were all the Infinity Stones? What did Thanos have to do? Ocean's 11 Bank Vault. Yeah, I'm gonna, okay. / Bank Vault. Because we only need one of those. That's good, though. That is very good. Oh, Casino? Casino is better because then they get to play casino games. / casino. Gotta visit the princess. That's an option. World Heart in a museum, so they have to do a heist, but the World Heart also animates the exhibits. Oh my god, that's so good, George. That's so good. I could have so much fun with all the different exhibits. Night at the museum style, but everything's evil. High security museum, heist, bank vault, casino. Okay. I can't do all of these though. I'll see what makes sense at the time. For the bank vault, you can just pull the quest from BG3 where you get Minsk. I don't know what that quest is because I never got Minsk because I lost Jaheira. I was really bummed out about that. I'm going to do my second playthrough. I'm probably going to do a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 on stream when I get to it because I'm playing all the D&D games very slowly. And when I do that, I'm definitely going to get Minsk. What's happening, Jim? Japanese game show for a heart? Wait, King. Wait. I think you're fully onto something. Like a Takeshi's Castle style Hunger Games competition. Right? I don't know. I'm going to put that there. I think there's something there. I'm going to say Hunger Games competition. But that's in BG3 playthrough coming 2030. Nah, we're actually making our way through the games pretty fast. If you guys keep being an awesome chat and being fun to stream to, then I'm going to stream more. And I'm just going to start playing multiple games per stream. And we'll get through there in no time at all. No time at all. Squid Game, yeah. Hunger Games / Squid Games competition. Squid Games is better. Squid Games is better. Good things the 80s ones are crap. Yeah, I think we're officially in the 90s now. I think we're officially in the 90s. I'll find out in a second. I'll throw one up. We'll play one game today for like a little bit. Pull a fifth element and have one inside an NPC who is transporting it. That way for safekeeping. Inside bowels. Inside dude. Well, yeah. I like the idea of them hearing about one being transported. Because then they can set up an ambush. If they want to. Whether or not it's inside another person, I'll decide later. You could play Capture the Flag for one. Where the thing is, they're supposed to be incredibly rare. And I feel like we've just made them not rare anymore. They're everywhere. But I like this. These are really good rumors to throw out and see what they take. Yeah, have one of them be a fakers. Have some be fake. Honestly, I feel like they're so sought after and expensive that there would be a lot of fake ones around. That's nice though. Maybe a rogue stole one. Yeah, like a Batman Catwoman type thing. I'd have a reveal that there's a bunch of them spread across towers that maintain the weave, like antenna. And the quandary is that taking it will take a region's entire access to magic. Right, it's on the ley lines. Ooh, that's high stakes. Yeah, they're doing my job for me over here. I just joined. What's going on? So in my last arc of the campaign and the one that I'm restarting on Friday, I have some MacGuffins called World Hearts. And World Hearts, or they're also known as World Stones, because I keep calling them that by accident, are stones about the size of, well, they come in different shapes and sizes, but imagine a stone about the size of an apple that has immense power. And the player's characters have a way of drawing the power from these stones and leveling up. So that's the game, is that there's a big bad, they need to get powerful enough to stop them, they need to level up. I tell them that there's a bunch of these stones around, where do you want to go? And every time they get a stone, they level up, and we're just coming up with places or weird things that where stones could be found. For example, we have a stone underground in a village that's giving the village really good harvest on crops. Like the magic seeping out, and the village is really benefiting from it. And it's like, do the players want to take this stone away from this village so they can level up and save the world? But it means the village won't be able to produce food anymore. So that's like one of them. Another one, the darkest one, is well, this is how I'm thinking. A necromancer's daughter is dying. And the only way, maybe not even a necromancer, but a wizard's daughter is dying. And the only way to save her is to replace her heart with one of these world hearts. So she has a world heart in her chest, like Iron Man. And the player characters they're like, we can level up right now if we kill this girl, you know? I'll be very mad if they do that. Rocks might fall. But yeah, so we just come up with the ideas for that. Burn the village down. Hey Phil, glad to see you again. Is this the same campaign that we helped you where the party had to stop the... It is, yes. It is, Carlos. They managed to stop Tiamat, but they brought back another darker evil that is going to destroy the world. So, no rest for the players. Okay, this is genius. Yeah, this kind of all is so basic, and it just stemmed from the idea that I really wanted to come up with a reason why the players level up every couple of sessions and can suddenly do amazing things. And I just like the idea that they find these objects that they literally get more powerful from. So now they can fly, now they can do all these amazing things because they found another world stone. Of course, the grind never stops for the adventures. Damn, I wish that session was live streamed. Oh man. I wonder if it would take the fun out of it being live streamed though. Did I see your gaslight comment, Phil? Please mess with them. Wait. Gaslight them and say how a powerful group have been collecting them throughout the realm and getting more powerful than they ever imagined, not realizing the stories. That's genius silence. All right. Hear rumors about themselves thinking it's another group collecting. I like that a lot. And the rumors talk about them in like really not like, they're like, there's a rogue that's so ugly and there's this, and they're just like, we were looking for an ugly rogue. You are the ugly rogue. Oh man. Psychological damage is the most effective. I might steal this idea high key. I remember next campaign my players are supposed to discover some big stuff about how my world works. A magic MacGuffin like this would be very helpful. Yes, and even I don't know where the world hearts come from. In my mind, they were part of like they were all part of one huge stone, like the size of a skyscraper. And that stone was like the core of the world when it was created, or something. It was used in the creation of the world by the gods. So that's why, and it got shattered, and it's like all over the place. But I don't know, maybe there could be another. I never really have to say what made the world hearts, I guess. But yeah, I just like getting a map and being like, there's a world heart here, apparently. Someone said that they saw a world heart over here, and the players can be like, oh, I guess we go here? Like, it's a sandbox because they can go anywhere they want, but it's railroady because they're going to go to the places I want them to go, just maybe not in the order. It's Breath of the Wild. It's Zelda, Breath of the Wild. Fundamentally, you start that game and you know you have to collect these stones. In fact, it is Zelda Breath of the Wild fundamentally, and the music is playing Zelda right now. You can go in any direction you want, get the stones in any order you want, and then you fight the big bad guy at the end. That's fundamentally what it is. I didn't understand the part of the world hearts. It's a piece of stone that's inside Embassy Girl, who they befriended. No, Carl. So world hearts can be like, there's unlimited amount of them. They're all dotted over the world, and they're all powerful objects that people can use to do anything you can imagine with magic. And the idea of the little girl was the fact that separate from the players, they just heard in a town, someone used a world heart to save a little girl's life. And it saved the little girl's life by putting the world heart inside the girl. So when the players go to investigate, they find the girl. They're not going to choose this. It would be insane if they chose this, but they know at the back of their minds, if the girl dies, they can take the world stone from her and level up. But they wouldn't do that, right? Maybe they would. Wait, so I got to a camp and our whole camp group chat, 15 people have decided that someone is going to bring their DM stuff and we're going to start a camp club. Should we? Yes. Well, that's crazy. I'm also prepping a campaign that's sandbox, but still controlled by you with Magic Stone MacGuffins. No, get out of here. Get out of here. I feel like it's probably a very common thing. This isn't, it's very useful, like, structure to have. It's a really good format for seafaring campaign. Yes. Oh, actually, Marin, that's really good. Maybe I can give my players, like, a compass that points in the direction of world hearts. It will point to the direction of I won't give it them straight away, but like down the line, it just points in the direction of the closest world heart, and that way they can, find them more easily. Do you think there are world hearts on other planes, or they are on other planes? Eco Thunder. So if anyone's got any ideas for Feywild world hearts or Shadowfell world hearts, my players have never been to Sigil, so maybe I throw one there. One player will at least say we should think about it. Yeah. What if we don't kill the girl, but something bad happens to them anyway? Are you so funny because I had a compass that points to the MacGuffins? Yes. Great minds think alike. And then there's us. They just gave up the compass to a BBEG though. So I'm curious if they can claim it out like that. Wait, idea. What if there is some monster out there that holds a world heart in it? I have done that already. Do you guys watch Vox Machina? In the latest past couple of seasons, there is a dragon with a stone in their chest that makes them more powerful. And I like that idea as well. So inside a monster is going on this list. Inside a monster. But it would make the monster very powerful, though. Give one something really scary, like a Nightwalker. I think a dragon would be cool. Never underestimate the lengths players will go to level up. Yeah. The biggest issue, and it might not be an issue to you guys, I guess, but the biggest issue I found with this is that, like, getting the world hearts, like, I guess it's the same with any milestone, actually. But leveling up becomes like, if I want them to level up every 4 sessions, say, then I have to put a lot of things in play. Because the second I get the world heart, they level up. So I have to like pace it so that I know it's going to take them 4 sessions to get to the world heart, whatever it could be. Like the players are kind of in control of like how fast or how slow they go. Like the old way of milestones is similar as well, but you could just level them up at any point, really. You can just be like, okay, you managed to save the princess, you level up. But now, for me, that has to be a world stone. That has to be. And it's kind of lame if I'm just like, oh, this person just happens to have a world stone. What are the chances? Yes, this is Stardew lo-fi copyright-free music from Gamer Chops, called Game Chops. Oh, the Banished Dragon could be barely kept alive by one on another plane. That's good. Yes. Yes. This strikes a lot like the board game Sleeping Gods, seeking totems to awaken the sleeping gods. Fundamentally, yeah. It's just giving the players something to do. World Heart is spelt W-Y-R-L-D, just so you guys know. Put a World Heart in a place overrun with volcanic activity and have the reasoning be that it's originally from one of the 9 hells. Could also put one in a tundra for a cold hell. Yes. Good stream. Thanks, Phil and chat. I gotta cook dinner for the kiddo. Have a pleasing evening. All right. Have a good one. I've never used XP, Carlos. Honestly, XP scares me. I'm a milestone all the way through. I don't need more numbers to track. And I don't want to give my players more numbers to track. All right. Feel free to keep throwing these ideas in chat. I am going to... What time is it? Should I play a D&D game? Hold on. What game was next? A D&D video game. Maybe just let them take one and discover the negative impact too late. Would they try to mitigate the damage done? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I like that a lot. Like, they find one and it seems harmless, they take it, and then they find out that, like, now the weather in that area has got wild and there's storms and there's lightning and it's, like, becoming uninhabitable. It's like, do they go return it? Or do they just, like, pretend like it never happened? The problem is, this is the thing about World Hearts. The way I've set it up is that once they level up, the World Heart no longer has any power. But they could replace it with a different World Heart. So, Ecothunder's on fire. Ecothunder's doing things. I ruined my DM with XP. I burned down a forest, calculated how many animals were there, and got to, like, level 7 in 3 sessions. We haven't used XP since. Yeah, XP is freaking problematic. It's problematic. Many rabbits and deer helped. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, it promotes that kind of murder hobo-ishness. For king campaigns, having XP is a good way to keep my players from saying, when are we leveling up? Yeah, when I say that I don't like XP, I'm not saying... I don't like running with XP. I'm sure it's really fun to play with for some players, and I'm sure some DMs love doing it as well. But for me, it's too complex. You had to give out XP for a player who killed a squirrel to test that they hadn't lost their power after a scary interaction with their patron. Yeah, you did a one-shot similar to this. I don't know such a thing as World Hearts, but it was required to restore balance and magic to an enchanted forest. Yeah. I think XP is fine if it's attached to deeds and not to creatures, so it's a relative system and functionally just a milestone system with a progress bar. Have I considered using the mechanic of consuming a World Heart as a radar blip for a BBEG? Talon? I'm putting it in my notes. Like the One Ring, when he goes invisible, and yeah. That way, if they get too greedy or leveled up too, I really could put them into... That's Talon. That's genius. Okay. World Heart ingesting can make BBEG aware of location. That's so good because I can end the campaign whenever I want. I give them a World Heart and then the big bad comes to them. That's really smart. Sunman Moonfan, how's it going? Well, there's like a magic animal out there that if they catch it, not kill it, then they get to control the World Heart through the animal. I don't know, kind of far-fetched. What do you mean, the Bug Queen? But nothing is far-fetched here. So there is no bad ideas. Oh, 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, what did I miss? Like a magic deer or something. Almost sounds like a companion. They just have to tell it to do stuff nicely. Ah. Yeah, I do like the idea of there being some benevolent people, like some good guys with world stones that they have to negotiate with. Oh, the Unseelie Court. I like that as well, like an Unseelie Court. Or the Seelie Court. Yeah, like some powerful fake creatures that they have to bargain with. What's the classic one? Like they have to answer the riddles of a sphinx to get one. Like there's so much you can do. We've not even just talked about one being deep in an ancient dungeon or ruins. I know our players would definitely kill it for its power, greedy bastards. But if they kill it, they get cursed. In some way. What is happening, catchy cantrips? Alright. Keep that chart going. Keep those good ideas flowing, because I'm going to steal every single one of them. It's a good idea because not every world heart is used for evil. Yeah, they're actually neutral. They're not evil, really. But they're often seeked out by evil people. What about also having like a group of people sent out by like the government whose job it is to hunt them down as well? It is a good idea because not every world heart is used for evil. I did think about Under the Library, but it seemed cliche. But yeah. Oh, also guys, if you're watching on YouTube, could you like this video? That would be amazing. Okay, so let me set this up. I'm on caffeine, so my ideas are going boom, 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 and I'm writing it down for an appropriate time in a live stream. All right. For better or worse, I've got to play a D&D video game so that I can finish this D&D video game video in about a month's time. And we are on Eye of the Beholder 2, The Legend of Darkmoon. You guys want to see some old school D&Ding? And we won't play it for long, I promise. I won't be on for much longer. It's that music. This is the most music we've had. Oh, can you guys hear the music? You can't, can you? 1 second. Music. Moody. Quick question for me. Go ahead, son. Eye of the Beholder 1 was more a technical showcase. The game has quite a few choices in it, and it's actually hard. Yeah, I played it. It was good, but I got very lost. Do you know any free D&D sci-fi resources? Not off the top of my head. Is this Gale of Waterdeep? This is Gale of Waterdeep. Oh, this is Kelvin Blackstaff. Whoa, he's looking into my soul. 3 nights ago, I sent forth a scout. She has not yet returned. I fear for her safety. I like that fireplace. Take this coin. He might be related since Elminster fathered so many offspring potentially. I'll use it to contact you. You must act quickly. Oh, he's going to teleport me near Darkmoon. May luck be with you, my friend. You got it, bro. What minifigure set can you recommend? Are you a Critical Role fan? I really like the Critical Role WizKid stuff. But yeah, I'm sure someone in chat can help as well. But I like WizKid stuff in general. Let's see about loading game progress and see if it gives me quick start party. See what party they give me. Oh, I've got Pericles, Stumpy, Wolf Spirit, and Loran. Let me put some music on. Some chill music. Uh-oh. Am I getting attacked? Okay, that's fine. Oh. Alright, that's fine. Pericles is freaking on it. Let me make this full screen. Oh, god damn it. Every time I alt-tab out to do stuff in OBS, it freaking minimizes. So maybe a world stone is under a really important monument, or one where nobody would think it'd be, like in a tavern's back area in a barrel, and overall there's one or two completely evil stuff. I like the idea of someone just having a world stone and not realizing what it is. It's just like trash to them. One of their like Welcome to Wildemount sets, honestly, Carlos. The Steam version of the game has a mapping app I can run alongside it, like on my phone. Yeah, we're pretty set here. Let's head through the woods. Oh my god. Catchy Cantrips, thank you for the raid with 27 viewers. How's it going? Oh, crap. Let me just kill this wolf. How was the stream? I always, whenever I raid someone, I'm in a mad rush to get, like, close all my stuff down and get in the stream for when they ask me how the stream was, but you seem to have done a good job. A dimensional door opens and the small round creatures begin rolling in. It's a total takeover. Let chaos begin. How is it going? Welcome in, guys. I was just prepping my next session. Turned into a bit of a brainstorm where chat pretty much prepped for my next session. And now I'm playing a retro D&D video game. Because I've made it my mission to play every D&D video game ever made in order. I'm going to make a huge YouTube video. But, yeah, brainstorming, yeah. Oh my god, using chat as just a power engine to plan my sessions is overpowered. It's OP. And depending on the character, they are plunged into a nightmare with their biggest and deepest fear, and they have to battle their fear in the nightmare. But wait. That's a pretty cool mission. It is, but I'm really bad at old games, I'm finding. Thank you for the follow. Always, Carly J. Yeah, the goal I've set myself is to either get to level 3 in the game, since all D&D games, as far as I know, have levels. Either get to level 3, and I can stop playing, or get a total party kill, in which case I can stop playing, or play it for like 3 hours. But if I enjoy the game, I can keep playing it. A more chaotic ChatGPT. Yeah. And I started this game, honestly, like 2 minutes ago. And I'm already pretty lost, actually. Well. Now, one thing I liked about this, because this is Eye of the Beholder 2. When I played Eye of the Beholder 1, I did enjoy the fact that you can just pick stuff up and put things in inventories to be thrown. So if they beat their fear, they win the stone, and the stone slowly corrupts them, turning them evil, but the character can fight the evil off if they choose to. That's cool. I like that idea a lot. Is something attacking me? Yep. Stumpy, what are you missing for? He can't reach. Throw the knife at him. Oh, God damn it. It's fine. Pick the knife back up, put him in here. Like I said, pumping it ideas. It's a way old stone. What? Oh, the barman has a rifle behind the bar on display and always tells stories about it, but turns out he has never even loaded it. And whenever he admits to it, he shows the only bullet he has for it, and it's a world stone. I don't get that reference, but I feel like, isn't that Shaun of the Dead. Like bar guy. Like there's the gun that's never loaded. I remember, guys, always go left. If we always go left... Oh! An old, haggard woman suddenly appears from the forest. Her wrinkled mouth cracks a smile as she gazes at the party. Pardon me, can I help you? Do I attack? Inquire. We're looking for a friend who was lost in this region. Her name is Amber. She laughs. Lost in these woods? I find it hard to believe. Your Amber has not come this way or I would have seen her. I do know of a small temple nearby. Perhaps the clerics of Darkmoon can help you. I can take you there if you wish. This is such a trap, right? This is such a trap. I think she's a hag. I think she's a witch. Okay, lead us. Oh, she's taken us there. That is the temple, Darkmoon. From here you can continue without me. I must return now to tend to my home. May luck be with you. The old woman turns and vanishes into the forest. Wow. I didn't realise I was playing for Sure Dead there. There are worse things to plagiarise. Great movie. Could Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone it and have one in a magic mirror? She's free XP, Phil. Chaser. No. I'm not going dark straight away. Hold on. Alright. Silence, don't be my dark conscience. Oh my god. Yes, let's enter Darkmoon. Am I allowed to be in here? I hope so. Okay. Ooh, this is pretty cool. I like the logo they have for Darkmoon. But she might just fall in a well. She's going to be just fine. There are two clerics standing here. As you approach, they bow slightly. The woman speaks with delight. Welcome to Darkmoon. I am Nadia, and this is my brother Joril. How may we be of service? The temptation to attack for the XP is high, but we're going to inquire. We've come from Waterdeep. We are looking for a friend who may be lost in these woods. Her name is Amber. Have you seen her? Joril looks quizzically at Nadia. No, we've not seen her, or anyone else lately. These woods are quite calm, and it is very peaceful here. You look worn and tired. Please rest and enjoy Darkmoon. They smile warmly and bow. Okay. Okay. They're nice. Something is off. Do you guys think this is fake Darkmoon? A woman garbed in full armor stands before you. She looks extremely troubled. I like the illustrations. Ignore her. Inquire. Why are you so distressed? Can we help you? I'm looking for my sister, Kalandra. She disappeared in the nearby forest last night. With Nadia's help, I've been searching for her, but I fear for the worst. Have you seen her? Unless she's the old woman, no. No, we've not. Were any traces left behind? Do you have any clues? Last night we made camp in the forest. When I awoke this morning, she was gone. There were signs of a struggle near her bed, but no tracks were left to follow. Please, if you see my sister, guide her here. Nadia will take care of her until I return. I must continue my search. The woman turns and leaves the temple. Okay. Why is a young Jay Leno on the right? Let me go back and have a look at these guys. Are they following me? Oh, I can't touch them again, I guess. Bro, this is so much nicer than the sewers they threw me in the first game. Yeah, I think they might be evil. Is this it? This is the temple? Bro, this is it? Is this a door? No one is able to pry the door open. Okay. Well, Godspeed, guys. Another idea. One truly massive stone could be a portal to a dragon cave thing. And oh, wolf. Dragon hoard small stones that can compete small tasks. Get out of here, wolf. There's a button with the door? Alright, let me kill this guy. And I'll go back in. Oh, yeah, there is a button. Bro. As you step into the doorway, Nadia clears her throat rather loudly. Jill calls from behind. You are not permitted to go in there. The way leads to our private chambers. Only members of the cloth are allowed. Please step back, my friends. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm going to end up killing you guys, but we'll come to that sooner or later. That's where the sister is? Yeah, I think so. I always go left. Bro. Bro, these... yeah, take a knife. Lauren, take a knife. Always go left. Okay. This is a role-playing game. The role they need to play is the victim. Start swiping, Phil. I'm not against it. I just want to... Wait, is that the temple again? What? Let me just make sure this is the same temple. Yeah. The dungeon is the temple. Cucumber, do I need to kill those guys? If you always go left, you will end up where you've been. Yeah, but I'll also eventually get to the end of the maze. Okay. Dead person, dead person. Nadia and Joel need to go. Don't mourn them. Oh my god. But are there any hints towards that? Like, I don't want to do... I just think a place called Darkmoon Temple would be, like, good, you know? Okay, next time I see a temple... Oh, what's this? Do I have a bow and arrow guy? It has dark in the name. Yeah, but it's got moon in the name. I should be leaving stones on the ground so I know where I've been. The bushes to the south look strange. Perhaps we should investigate. These bushes? These bushes? Zoe Thigh, just working on prep for Sunday. You need a break? How's prep going, though? I will never know which bushes to the south she was talking about. Alright. You guys get your wish. I clicked on the bushes. Is south left? Because if not, there was a compass at the bottom. I was going towards south. All right, Cucumber, do you solemnly vow that I have to go, I have to walk in? Okay. Ah! Going down. See? I have to kill him. Are they following? It's going, your players are on a session 15 and love your campaign, so you're doing something right. Very nice. All right. I have to go back up there, don't I? I have to go up, button. Alright. Damn, I kind of really liked up there, though. Now we're back down here, it's just... Have you used spells as plot points before? I'm currently using a 9th level modify memory to have some townspeople forget about the Mind Flayer invasion. Oh, I've not, but that sounds cool as hell. The right guard snarls and says, "We not like thieves, does we?" The left guard responds, "You scuttlehead, let's finish him off and go back to sleep." Alright, guys. Ah. Don't even worry about it, guys. Got another knife. Unfortunately, Wolf Spirit can't do anything because he's in the back line and only has a mace. Oh my god, this guy's still standing. They'd be very smart guardies. Very good boys as well. Very good guardie boys. You take all the knives, Loran. Maybe some sort of civilization as a sacred tree. I'm thinking olive tree that hides the world stone. Yeah, that's good. I'm doing a mega campaign where they go through every 5th edition campaign with dream campaigns going to Dungeon Crawl class adventures. Oh, that sounds awesome. They're doing Death House from start this Saturday or Sunday. Very cool. Music's a bit too cheerful for this situation. Bro, so what were you guarding? Big bro. All right. This makes you want to play Munchkin. Now the catacombs are cool and all, but the upper levels of the temple, it made me rage. It was Dark Souls kind of difficult at times. Oh no. FYI, well, I did finish the first game and beat the Beholder. I had a lot of trouble with the second game, never finished it. Okay, I'll prepare. So, I mean, so far, I'm liking it more than the first game as far as, like, variety goes. It also feels easier. So far. Like, I'm sure it'll get harder. The bowel sounds hollow. Love it. The Book Queen, I mean, I'm going to steal your ideas. You can keep going if you want to, but not if it's exhausting you. I'm not noticing these down anymore. The Rast, oh boy, okay. Is it a long game? Oh. Okay, it's not my first rodeo. I brought a stone just for this. Is it a key? Bull spirit. It is humming and it's coming from that door. A voice from within the cell whispers, "Please help me. Watch out for guards everywhere." Okay. Welcome back, Leon. If only for the load game, but in use more often. Oh my god. Leon, I didn't know you were in the game. No, I'm kidding, Leon's not like... Oh, great heroes, thank you for your timely rescue. I am Incel, the Quick. I was seeking refuge in this temple from the wolves of the forest. No sooner had I borrowed some food when the clerics captured me and placed me in this cell. Please free me and I will make a valuable addition to your party. You free him of his chains. May he join your party. Do I want this baby man in my party? I guess we take him, right? I tried to keep it a secret. Okay. Yeah, he's not that quick, right? All right, let's take him. Oh, very wise. You will not regret this. By the way, do you have any food or weapons I can borrow? Boy. Incel. Yeah, do I want to give this dude, this baby, a knife? His HP is so low. Let's have a rest. In this cell that someone could lock us into really easily. Camp. Rest party. Also, do I have spells? 4 spells. Burning Hands. Magic Missile. Burning Hands. Magic Missile. 3 remaining. All Acid Arrow. 2 Fireballs. Wait, did I come in as a really powerful party? Is that what I did? 1 of 1 remaining. Ice Storm. Yes. Pray for spells. Oh my god, why so many spells? I guess I don't really care too much about these because he's in the back line anyway, but do you have any ranged? Yeah, oh. Hold person. Bro, you don't have any attacks. I guess create food. My party starts where the previous game ends, so around 7, 8. Oh, so I've already hit the level 3. That was my goal. He's gonna turn on me. We don't know that. Don't do no things. We trust him. We trust Incel. Let's heal up. Incel's an asshole. Spoilers. But it is fact that Stumpy does not trust Incel. Quick inventory reveals equipment's been stolen. He's gone. Can I read this? Is that what this is? Son of a bitch. No. I slept for 103 hours and this guy stole all my stuff. Alright, well, I need a sword now. Has anyone seen a baby running around here? Come on, bro. Oh, he's moving. Burning hands him. Magic missile him. Alright. Insane for a guy to instantly attack me. Alright, don't do no things. Catch you later. Oh, I have a spare mace. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. This bro. Oh, I can give him knives and he can throw knives. Yeah, that's a smart move anyway. Actually, I need some knives. Alright, that's where I came from. Alright, that's a cell. Turn around already. Oh, this guy can't even use knives. It's annoying. I wonder what the first game ever to make breakable barrels was. Oh, magic dust. Don't mind if I do. I wonder if that's a euphemism. If some player makes the poor decision to go into a gasp abandoned temple in a rainforest type biome, it is heavily trapped, and at the back and or dungeon there is a world stone with unique abilities that you, the DM, would choose. Yes, I like that. Oh. I think we completed the catacombs. Just need to find Incel. Oh, maybe nowhere near. You're cooking. Oh, these dudes. So the same Tweedledum Tweedledee freaking guards. Alright, we might need a burning count in here. Uh oh. Magic missile. Oh my god, this is a hard fight. Alright, solid stuff. Ah! Oops. That was Siegfried and Roy for sure. He's quick, remember? He is. Goddamn incel. Maybe an ancient book of relics is a world stone? Yeah, like the casing of one. Could be cool. Remember to give the cleric his holy symbol so you can cast healing or hold spells. Thank you. Okay, knife collection time. Oh, what did I... Oops. Just gonna rest for 100 hours and then we're back at it, guys. They're not healing. You aren't casting healing. Oh my god. Hold. Rest party. Will you heal your pet? Yes. Well, this is kind of an annoying way of doing things. Skyrim resting originated here, it seems. Boom, boom, boom. I have to say, when I was saying how easy this one is, I'm already feeling it, that it got harder. Oh my god, there's so many of them. You gotta be so fast on this. I'm not fast enough. Burning hands again. Come on, I want to kill one of them at least. Magic missile. Nice. Magic missile. Never misses. Actually physically can't. Oh my god, somebody's going down. Oh. Hold person. That frees him? Oh, that's useful to know. I don't think it reaches anywhere. Damn. All right. Got a key out of it though. Game be hard. Got 2 keys out of it. Well played. I don't know. What does the switch do? Much better than we... No, I don't know. I think I might just do some healing now. Wait, can I heal outside of a... Yes. Oh no, I don't have a... Yeah, okay, we're just gonna rest up again. Gonna run out of food soon and we won't be able to rest anymore. Did I see the question you were fighting? Quick question. Is the NPC girl with the world stone in her, is it almost like a disease that could be fixed? And is there a cleric in your party? That's a good question. And yeah, maybe. Maybe we could put that in there, that there's another way to cure her. And if they do that, they get the world stone. I like that a lot. Serious wounds? Okay. I'll do that next time, Lord Cucumber. If I survive the next fight, I'll do it. Think little girls from Bioshock? Yeah. Alright, let's open this door. Can he use this on it? We have keys. Shh. Shh. 2 keys now? Alright, I just gotta kill these guys. Burning hands. Hit. Hit. Knife. Burning hands. Hit. Hit. Knife. Ooh. Magic missile. Mace. Axe. Knife. Mace. Magic missile. The guy's massive in the background. Axe. Knife. Mace. Missing. We need some whole persons. Shit. No, what is it? Where's my whole... Screw it. We can do this. Man, it's like high pressure. Like, I want to look through the menus. I wish there was like a pause button. Okay. Oh, daddy. Daddy. Right, we've seen a small baby man. We've seen a big baby man now. Okay, a bed. Why would you have 3 guards in here? Dagger taken. Oh, there's a dagger in here. I'm looking for keys, specifically keys. Oh yeah, I missed the prep session. What's the quick synopsis? I'm probably going to continue prepping it tomorrow or Friday when I'm playing. But we got some really cool. I'm just gonna take a map, and we got some really cool ideas for like putting objectives around the world for the players. Did the door just open on me? Babies! Oh god. Mace. Knife. Hold person. Mace. Knife. Axe. Mace. Axe. Knife. Mace. Uh-oh. Axe. Knife. Mace. Window. Axe. Your question? Hold person. Mace. Axe. Oh my god, why are these guys so beefy? Mace. Axe, there we go. Last boy. Whew, there's a key. All this while rave music's playing. Thoughts, concerns, crews? We've stumbled into the Turkish bath section of the castle. Alright, so what if a player finds 5+ stones, they get an ability of their choice? Well, what if they just choose to level up 5 times? Peep session when? You're not peeping anything. Get out of here. There'll be no peeping. What am I doing here? Keys. Oh my god, this place is merciless. This might be the end of us. This might be the end. No spells. Well, I got another hold person, I guess. Yeah, this is it for us, I think. Get out of the catacombs. Mace. Dagger. Stumpy's down. That's why I can't do axe anymore. Oh no, this is no way. Whole person. Mace. Slap. Can't reach. There's like more people behind them. There's no way. I'm just clicking. I'm just clicking. The wall looks attackable. Well, we'll never find out, guys. Stumpy! This is insane. I wouldn't have opened the door if I had known. Are these guys now ahead? Oh god. Get out of the menu. Slap him. Can't reach. How do I move them up? Oh, I can't take anything off him. Oh. Total Deaths 2. It's gonna be 4 soon. Camp. Let's rest the party. I thought that worked for a second. Pray for some spells. I can't actually do anything to them. Oh, I think I hit. I might be healing them. This game looks fun. This is Eye of the Beholder 2, and unfortunately, I'm still learning it. Can I run? Wait, no, I can run. Oh no, I am trapped. I put myself in a corner. Just pretend to sleep on a bed. Shield. Your entire party has been defeated. Would you like to load a previously saved game? I don't think so. Not tonight. Another one bites the dust. Total Deaths 3. Total Deaths 4. Oof. No, the party. It was a good run. I consistently underestimate how difficult these games are. And when I think I've learned it and understand it, there's so much to it. That's good stuff. Another game off the list. So here's the list of D&D games. We've played Pool of Radiance, Hillsfar, Curse of the Zobons, Secret of the Silver Blades, and Eye of the Beholder, and we just played Eye of the Beholder 2, The Legend of Darkmoon. Meaning, we only have these left to play. There, to get to Baldur's Gate 3. Don't look at Dragonlance. Don't look at Mystara. Don't look at Dark Sun, or Greyhawk, or Ravenloft, or Eberron, or Planescape. Or other settings. But yeah, we'll be there in no time. Guys, we just got to get to Baldur's Gate 1. I want to play Baldur's Gate 1. So. But yes, Eye of the Beholder and Eye of the Beholder 2 did take us swiftly into the 90s. Soon to be late 90s. Not too many left, indeed. We're getting through it. Maybe we should be the Idea Queen at this point. I'm a big fan of the Idea Queen. A 2 RPG, except the role played was the victim. Ugh. I should have stayed in the woods, killing wolves and old ladies helping me. And I'm doing them in order. So next up is Pool of Darkness. So Pool of Darkness is a return back to the same series as Pool of Radiance. I think all 3 of these are very similar. If I continue doing these, I die in like the first 10 minutes. So I think I could play all 3 of these and Eye of the Beholder 3 in the next session, maybe. If we start early. Oops. But then once we get through that, like once we get through, oh God, careful where I'm clicking. Once we get through that, I think we kind of come to a new era of D&D games. With Forgotten Realms, Dungeon Hack, Menzoberranzan, Blood and Magic, Descent to Undermountain. I think we get into like a different type of game. Because all the ones we've played so far have been like by the same studios. SSI and Westwood Studios. So yeah, should be fun. By the way, I've never ever been a DM, but my friends say I should be, and that I'd be a good one. Should I listen to? Well, do you enjoy like some of the aspects of DMing? If I feel like you enjoy coming up with ideas and like the prep stage of it, so you're halfway there, honestly. But as long as you enjoy like improvising and like, you know, managing your friend group, then yeah, give it a go. DMing is so rewarding. And while I'm not sure it's for everyone, I think everyone should try it if they have interest in it. Yeah, give it a go. So, any crazy stuff happen in the news of D&D? Oh yeah, this new D&D Dragons book. There was a YouTube video about it, a trailer, I think. Let me get it up.
Dragon Delves is an adventure anthology.
It's sad. I really miss Chris Perkins on these videos already because I feel like he would do this. Have I seen a new Loot Tavern book? I've not. I don't even know what that's about. Yeah, you're writing a book right now and you're literally in the middle of the group, then you'd be perfect for it, Book Queen. Chris Cowell left. Yeah, could be a start of a wave of people leaving. We'll see. Isn't it like that Chris Cowell was the issue, though, and now that he leaves, maybe... Oh, sorry, you said C-suite people. No, you didn't. Could be start of a wave, but yeah. Maybe people will stay now. What if Chris Cowell left and Chris Perkins goes back? Take a look at the Kickstarter. Okay, give me a second. Let's watch this first.
Dragon Delves is an adventure anthology with 10 action-packed adventures, each one featuring a different kind of dragon.
That ranges all the way from wormlings up to ancient dragons.
Yeah, the interest about this book is like the art style changes completely for each adventure, which I think is cool, but there's not going to be any consistency.
Dragons, metallic dragons, and chromatic dragons, giving you and your players the unique experience to be able to interact with these incredible magical...
I love this art style, though. Whatever we call this, like 80s retro, like action movie-esque, it's so good. Neon, like, so cool.
Creatures.
The adventures in Dragon Delves are set up to be as easy to run as possible. So whether you're a first-time DM pulling this book off the shelf, or you're a player
who is this the special edition? That's very cool.
Wants to try your hand behind the DM screen when your regular DM
graphic
is sick,
novel stuff.
You can dive right in and get started playing these adventures with a minimum of preparation.
And create stories that are all your own, based around the machinations and the wiles of defeating or outwitting or just protecting some of these most beloved creatures in D&D's history. There's finally 10 adventures that range from levels 1 to 12 that allow you to do exactly that.
10 adventures that range from levels 1 to 12? Alright, it's very cool. Alright, what are you talking about? Loot something? Why have I lost it now? Oh, Zaman's Guide to the End of Time. That what you're saying I should look at? Zaman's, yes. Wait, was this done by a YouTuber? It's called Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and How to Fix It, which is such a YouTube title.
On behalf of the entire world, I'd like to thank you for saving everything that was, is, and ever will be. What do you mean? You haven't done anything? Did I get the wrong person? No, the wrong time. Alright, let me explain. We should start from the beginning. Time itself was threatened. The end of reality was nigh, and then you arrived. At first, you came for the guns, and who could blame you? New, fancy, compatible firearms with craftable ammunition, and a new class, the gunner, to wield them with panache. But you stayed for the chronomancy. This easy-to-run paradox system let you introduce time travel into your games, meddle with the laws of causality, and suffer wasn't you. Let's move on. You explored the dunes as spirited G, shambling desiccated, and adorable Fennekin. You raised undead armies as the embalming wizard, bent space to your will with the Riftwalker monk, and harnessed the power of Jinn as a barbarian walking the path of the vessel. Sporting an arsenal of magic items.
I don't know why that was so loud.
For you have yet to harvest and craft them. You forged your own story. You had a team of sometimes helpful and always adorable familiars at your side. You fought deadly, multi-wave boss battles against the most fearsome monsters ever to walk the shifting sands. And in the end, you prevailed. The past, present, and future are now yours, with Zaman's Guide to the End of Time and how to fix it. And so, on behalf of the entire world, I'd like to thank you for saving everything that was, is, and ever will be. What do you mean? You haven't done anything? Did I get the wrong person?
Fun.
No.
New class gunner, violent playable vase. Interesting. Has this just come out? Is that Kickstarter's wild. Kickstarter is wild. It was like they were like, "Hey, we need 35K to make this books," and they got that 460,000 with 28 days to go. Good for them. This has to be someone who's behind this. This has to be a YouTuber or something. Loot Tavern. So do these guys do a lot of Kickstarter books? Are they the Humblewood guys? Oh. Right, I didn't realize that was Loot Tavern. If you're at the time and want to check it out, their Gunner class is free playtest right now. Interesting. That is very, very cool. A good take on using guns. Why? What are they doing? This wasn't. I saw D&D Shorts do a video about firearms in D&D. Was this a sponsor for this by any chance? By any chance? Right, okay. The YouTuber marketing really makes or breaks D&D Kickstarters. It's crazy. Guns in D&D. Ooh, yeah. It's hard to do well. The Chris Cow leaving Wizards of the Coast. Do you think that's actually big news? Do you think that's really going to change anything? Do you not think that he was actually just a face and like there were people behind him making the decisions and they're going to continue to make those decisions? You're so overcaffeinated. How many coffees did you have? I think did an awesome job in creating a class that focuses on guns. Really a breath of fresh air. Ooh. Good evening. May I ask how FIP turned out? I couldn't stay till the end. I believe FIP is still up and running and doing well in life. Wait, what happened to it? I believe, so that was either Beholder 1, and I think that's the only game we played so far where I didn't total party kill. So let's presume FIP's still going. However, I played either Beholder 2 today, and my entire party got wiped. So, you know, what can you do? And then a caffeinated cookie. They do those? Espresso choc chunk. Oh, man. I'm pretty caffeine sensitive, so I can't do... My issue is I love coffee. It's less that I love coffee, it's more that I love milk and sugar. And the coffee's kind of just there. It's more, I like sugar a lot. But like, if I have 2 coffees, I really feel it. What's this? You're very caffeine sensitive too. Your friends limit you. My issue is I need one in the morning to survive. Mid to dose, hi. How late am I? You're pretty late. It's winding down. It's pretty chill though. We did some prep planning. We looked at some news. Played an indie video game. Obviously, we'll never know, but my guess is Chris's departure was just tied into the Sigil layoffs. Maybe, yeah. I can see that. But was Chris there for the OGL stuff? Well, who wants to live forever? Rather die the death of a hero or whatever might come somewhat close to it. Kappa. Kappa. It's for a new campaign. We did good. I'm going to continue it, I think, tomorrow or Friday. We're going to come in and really hammer out the details. But we threw around some really good, fun ideas. And I want to narrow it down to like a 3-act structure. You'd love content where I read and share my thoughts on different third-party or official sourcebook player options. The thing with player options, I need to really look into that, is that I don't play D&D as a player enough to really warrant a good take. Like that's handled much better by other YouTubers. I'll watch the VOD then. Thanks, man. Should our school have a D&D club? Yeah. There's like evidence that D&D makes kids better at school. What have I got so far? So it's a continuation of my last campaign, where the players kind of accidentally unleashed a great evil on the world. And the way the campaign works is there are these MacGuffins, these little stones scattered throughout the world called world hearts. And if you find a world heart, it levels you up. Straight up levels you up. So I want to set it so that every 3 sessions, they get a world heart, fundamentally, and they level up. So we were just like throwing ideas about what these magical stones, where they could be in the world. So we got a bunch of ideas. We got one of like a world heart is in a village that is giving them like, it's like in the ground. and it's affecting the growth of all the crops in the village and making them grow really nicely. So the village is prospering. But if the players come and they take the world stone out, then the village will suffer. So they have to choose between leveling up or causing a famine in this village. And that's the lightest one. We've got another one about a world heart affecting a water source and either poisoning it or purifying it. We've got another one where there's a noble ball, like a noble party, where they hold an auction and are selling off a world heart. So there's just tons of ways that they can get these objects and loads of encounters around getting the objects. That means they level up. And once they get a high enough level, they can take on the big bad guy, fundamentally. Screw the villagers. Make a character as a champion, they have to fight a la Kavdak from Critical Role. So it scratches the itch of helping you play as a PC, per se, but also can be an enemy. Yeah. I just like stat blocks more than character sheets. I just like them more. I'm going to have some false hearts. Like something really good is happening and they think it's from a heart. But when they take it, it's not a heart and they screw up the area. I like that a lot. Well, some hearts are just... they're not false, but they probably shouldn't be tampered with if they're helping the area. But yeah, I think we're going to have some false hearts as in like... they go to an area where there's like a phenomenon happening and they think it's a world heart, but it's not. It could be a monster. It could be something else happening. Your friends would be so greedy that cause the world war to level up. Yeah, maybe. I do like having a world heart that is like part of a peace treaty. That they steal it, then it causes havoc. Who are you gonna play that with? Oh, with my group. So I've got a group that I play with on Fridays in person. Cursed Hearts. Ooh, Cursed Hearts. Very good. Yeah, IRL group. Laughs in bear toes and barbarian. Puny stat block. Getting excited over the more choices this will set in motion. Oh, do you want to hear the worst one? The darkest one. The darkest. I can't remember who came up with it. I don't know if they're still in chat. The darkest one was so separate from the group and what's going on. This is me putting my own spin on it. A father has a daughter, surprisingly, and the daughter is sick. There's something wrong with her actual heart. So she gets taken to a medicine man of some kind who says, your daughter's going to die unless we do something. And they find a way to implant a world heart inside her. Like in her heart. Like Iron Man has her arc reactor, this world heart is keeping her alive. So when the players come across her, they know she has a world heart inside her, and they could level up, and they could use that level up to save the world. But they would have to take this girl's life, fundamentally. Or find another way to save her. So it just opens up so many avenues. Dagger Heart releases May 20th, 2025. That's 40 days and 17 hours. I'm so excited for Dagger Heart. I was like, who said that? It was Nightbot. Leon, you did a great job with those commands, by the way. Bonus, would you like to be challenged in a supportive way? What do you mean by that, Phipps? You fancy Chaos Rex? Magic Medicine Man. Yeah, like, secretly, he's a necromancer, right? We all know he's a necromancer. They're gonna guilt trip her into giving it up. But then she'd die, you know? How you improve on that idea by questioning you how you want to do it? Sure, I mean, you can throw stuff at me. No, there's going to be no... I'm not going to make my players ever drop a level. That's so harsh. Necromancers are just healers that got there too late, indeed. Yeah. Mitsudos. That is good. Like, they make it the kid's choice. But they guilt the kid into, yeah. She'll feel like hero, let them rip it out. But they would know, because there are other world hearts out there. They just have to go find them, so. I like the ideas of these world hearts. The more decision-making that goes hand in hand with them appeals to your personal taste. Question to you is, what exactly would your player group enjoy about it? What needs of your players are satisfied by the concept? Well, I couldn't tell you exactly, obviously, what they're feeling. But if I was a player, I would like the idea that I know that there are multiple of these things around the map, around the world. And I could go in a direction and find it and level up. It would be part of the story. It would be part of the world. It kind of opens the place up into a true sandbox where I can go in any direction and find a story or find something. So there's always something to do. And I know it'll level me up. So it's going to hook me. It's going to pull me in. Like, it's the best incentive for a level up. As far as the moral choices go, we've been talking about them a lot and we've been having a lot of fun with them. I don't think I would use that many of them, right? Because I wouldn't want to do that to the players. But having one or two in there, like dark moral choices, I think is nice. It just makes them think about the characters more and really dive into what they would do. I think my challenge would be that I need to come up with a way that if they choose to not kill the little girl, which is the right decision, or if they choose not to take the world heart from a town and cause the town to, like, you know, go into disrepair, there should be some reward for them. There should be something else they get from taking that path. So it's just coming up with that. Can't risk getting the level up. Oh, man. Arcane Affinity, how is it going? You people are mentally unstable, including me. Yes, we're all crazy here. Like, say they've been leveling up with hearts, they know it'll be worth it to get the hearts, and let's say they get a cursed, false, bad heart, and instead of leveling up, they get some punishment, especially if they curse an entire area, but yeah. Yeah, curses are hard, though. Like, as a whole, we're not okay. Magic items or boons from good entities, gods, instead of leveling up. Yeah, I think so. Or like money incentive, and that money can help them get to the next area quickly and and I just make the next stone really easy to find for them. It is arcane. Thank you for asking. What if they get too greedy? All the negatives are fun. And they literally curse an area because they're greedy. Yeah. What do you know about the players? What are their expectations of the campaign? If I may give you an example, I as a player like to be faced with morally challenging tasks where you have to choose between two evils. One of my longtime players, on the other hand, doesn't like that at all. He prefers what is generally referred to as heroic fantasy. He clearly wants to be part of the good heroes without making too extreme moral decisions. Yeah, fair enough. No, I know my players will enjoy some moral quandaries, but I don't think they would want me to go too dark too often. So it's about striking that balance with those guys. The people could be grateful and carry or teleport them close to their next heart. Yeah, exactly. Or you could kill the girl, take the stone, and revivify. Bringing the girl back from the dead. Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, it opens up to see what the players do, right? Question. So, what are your thoughts if your players negate to take the world hearts? They find several times. Will there be visible impacts on the world they play in? If they don't take the stones. What I like doing, and I've done in past campaigns, isn't so much impacts on the world, but it's relationships. So, if they make allies along the way by not taking these stones, these allies will help them further down the line. I would not make my players choose very hard decisions over and over and over again. That won't happen. So there's no way they're not gonna like level up for a while. They're not gonna keep saying no to stones. It's only 1 in every like 3 stones that they're gonna be like, should we take this? And my plan would be for them not to take it. I would be surprised if they took it, you know? Sergeant Truly Odd. Well, thanks for popping in. What if the little girl isn't really a little girl, but some very powerful mage god in human form champion? Now we're cooking. What if she's possessed by a demon and she doesn't even know it? Like there's a demon hiding inside her. Because since she's got the world heart in her, she's like the perfect vessel for a powerful demon to hide in. And when the players try and take the stone, the demon steps in to defend its host. There's so much stuff. It's so exciting. I can't wait to get started. That could cause alignment shifts, yeah. Yes, passing on 7 stones in a row, still level 1. No, I think if they pass on a stone, I'm going to make this next stone very easily obtainable with no issues. It's a demon heart, not a world heart, yeah. I also like the idea, I hope none of them are in chat right now, that actually they're collecting all these stones to get more powerful to go fight the big bad evil thing. But what if the big bad evil thing wants them to collect all this power and bring all these stones to him? You know, that's the secret plan. So like what they're doing is collecting all these stones to get more powerful, but they're actually doing the bad guys, the BBEG's will. They just don't realize it. What's the biggest risk you are taking with the World Heart concept, and what solutions have you come up with so far? These are good questions, Phipps. I think the biggest risk is not having a strong story structure as far as like a plot goes, because really the game is just now we go to this World Heart, now we go to this World Heart. So, but I can get around that by making the world really compelling. And telling mini stories, almost episodic stories, around each heart. But yeah. It's kind of a monster of the week thing. It's like a world heart of the month thing. What's up, Akumas? 1 heart could be a sphere of annihilation or have an effect similar to it. It could include a player character sacrificing a limb in order to get the objective or something like that. I like that a lot. I'm going to note that down. World Heart. I'm going to say World Heart needs sacrifice. That's really good. What if the whole party rolled horribly and they all died because of the fire? Then that's a TPK. They all died. There used to be spells that drained levels in D&D, right? Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, Lord, this is getting me excited. Going to have to work a bit on my own campaign tonight. Yeah. Now we're losing limbs. To what extent could you involve your players in the planning so that they eventually even have an intrinsic motivation to collect these world hearts? To what extent could you involve your players in the planning so that they ideally even have intrinsic motivations to collect these world hearts? I'm not sure what that means, Phipps, but there's always going to be motivation for them to get the world hearts because they get to level up their character. It's like the ultimate motivation. In most sandbox adventures, you'll create urgency if you need... Yeah, that's true, Arcane. I kind of need to come up with what the big bad evil guy is doing in the background and how that's affecting the world, because the world has to be visually getting worse so that the players rush from place to place and like keep that pacing. Or I give them like a hard cutoff. Like I say, there's a prophecy or someone had a vision that the world is going to end in 2 months. So go, go, go. Save it before it's done. The world hearts are actually pieces of God's heart. The question, that's cool. That is cool. My idea was that it was actually the remnants of like when this world was created by the gods. There was a giant magical stone that was like the core, the center of the world. And that was shattered into thousands of pieces. And those are the world hearts all over the world. So it's like the power of the gods from when they created the world that's just left over. Pick your betrayer, God. There should always be a cost for leveling up, whether the heart is difficult to get to or they spend a lot of resources. Yeah, the easy thing with hearts is just that, like, they're being protected by a big, dangerous monster, and that way they just have to fight something to get one. That's like the easiest go-to. Blacken the skies, boil the oceans, burn the land. Yeah. Question, maybe some world hearts could like level them up 2 times. Like if they have to battle something massive. Yeah, so the bigger the heart, the more... I've looked at that. I wouldn't want to level them up twice because it feels unfair to not let them play in each level a little bit. But the other way around, some hearts aren't big enough to give them a level up. But if they get 2 small ones, that can level up. So you can like, it'll take 3 world hearts to level up kind of thing. One heart can be crucial to local people, like Heart of Life, that gives their lands life. Yeah, we talked about that. Like it's giving their crops, like giving them a good harvest and allowing them to live off the land. But if you take it away, it's going to be famine time. Maybe one of them causes rain, and if you take it away, it's going to be a drought. Yeah, they're just putting the world's heart back together, you know. Pave, what's up? You did miss the main session, Prep, but we kind of just throwing ideas about now. What are these hearts? So world hearts are stones, which are MacGuffins that I use with my players. And fundamentally, they're scattered around the world. They're small stones. They come in different shapes and sizes. Just think like a glowing red rock. And they're full of magical energy. And the player's characters have found out a way to absorb the energy from these stones and level up. So they get more powerful. So in my campaign, obviously there's a big bad evil guy who's about to destroy the world. The players want to get more powerful, so they're seeking out world hearts to level up. It's fundamentally what they are. And then we're just thinking of cool ways to use world hearts, because obviously these stones of like pure magical energy, they're scattered around the world and they're all affecting the world in different ways. And they're all sought after by people who want to use the magic in them for many things, good and bad. So that's kind of what they are. What if you take away a heart that makes all the people sterile and no more kids? Man, that's extreme. The fertility heart. What if there's a magic lake that has water that heals instantly, but it's like that way because of what? Oh, the Book Queen, that's brilliant. Like, there's like a small spring which people call the Fountain of Youth that literally has like a world heart at the bottom of it. And then they can seek that out like the Ark of the Covenant kind of thing. Whenever you say MacGuffins or whatever you call them, McMuffin, and I want McDonald's. I want McDonald's now as well. I'm literally after this gonna like look at my bank account and be like, can I justify ordering in? As far as MacGuffins go, yeah, it does sound like McMuffin. It is MacGuffin with a G. It's like a film. It's a film term. Some director from like the 1930s came up with it because he kept working on movies, and he's like, there's always this one item that doesn't really mean anything, but everyone wants it, and it drives the whole story forwards. And he just called it a MacGuffin, and it stuck. Yep, Mitchie, the world hearts are on all planes of existence. You have to give the hearts names. Each individual heart. No one knows where they came from, Arcane, including myself. But like I said, I think they were all part of a bigger stone that formed when the whole world was created by the gods. So it's like just got all this like absorbed god celestial energy tied up in it, and they're just kind of like, they're not actually that important. They're just like a byproduct of the world being created. You're welcome for making me want McDonald's. Thank you. Let chat name them. Yeah, you throw some names for hearts at me. Oh, that's me, Blaze. That's how I spell world hearts. WYRLD. Could you think the hearts effect after the gods, like the one in the farms being related to? Yeah, that's a good idea. I want to ask if the YouTube stuff is on track. Thank you for the follow, Arcane. Yeah, I'm doing okay. It's so hard to tell because when I make a YouTube video, I might have one that pops off or two that pops off, and I'll be like, okay, I'm on track to make like, 60K this year, and then I'll have like 3 that fail miserably after that, and I'll be like, I'm gonna make 30K this year. So it's very hard to tell. But so far this year, especially with streaming, like I've been getting more Patreon members and more Twitch subs and more YouTube channel members, which is helping a ton. I honestly won't know until June and July how well this year's going, because last year, in June and July, I like tripled my income with those months. There's something about those months where I had a ton of sponsors, I had a ton of like videos that did really well. Thank you for the follow, Akumas. I also had that interview with Matthew Mercer and Marisha Ray, so that video blew up. So if I have another good June, July this year, then I'm gonna be good. If I have a bad one, then we'll see. Because I'm always gonna make videos because I like doing it, and it's probably gonna be a good side hustle. But part of me is like, should I just go and get a full-time job and then just make videos on the side so that I can save money again? But I don't want to do that because I really enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy making videos. I enjoy the whole thing. So I want to keep this going as long as I can. You just found D&D and thought it looks cool and went on with it, but I've never recruited anyone. Are World Hearts going to be a limited resource, or do new ones come into existence once in a while? I think the majority of World Hearts, they all came from one source. They're all ancient. As far as like how limited they are, that depends on where I am in the campaign. Do I need more World Hearts? Do I need less? Heart of Grief, Heart of Rage, Heart of Hope, Heart of Deceit. That's very cool, Leon. Maybe the name has something to do with what has been done to it, just brainstorming. Yeah, maybe some of the bigger hearts have names. Oh, you do YouTube? I do. Wait, Arcane, how did you find me? You just stumbled on me on Twitch? If you stumbled on me on Twitch, that's cool as hell. Oh, Twitch doing work. We like that, Twitch. Thank you. Steve the Heart. Terrence the Heart. Yeah, I was under the impression that Twitch just had terrible discoverability. So the fact that anyone's coming in here is... So wait, did you come in... Because I got raided earlier. Was that the raid? Or did you just see me on like D&D... On Dungeons & Dragons Twitch? Oh, Twitch shows people that are similar to... Right. Right. So you might have been watching another D&D person. And I was just in the corner. Related to. Heart of Life for the little girl. It becomes even sadder. Yeah, these are like all great names for just like the module. Like the little adventure. Oh, I played the Heart of Life last night and that one was hard. We killed that girl straight away. Teacher Gamer 1. How's it going? Heart of Cleverness. That's the one that's in the university. Oh, I kindly request anyone on YouTube, if you've not done it yet, hit the like button. If you have done it, tell me to shut up in chat. Leon knows the commands are so good. Thank you for doing that. I want to be brave enough to show my face on social media one day. I mean, the reason why I started doing YouTube was confidence. It was, I got so far through life and I was just like, I'm just not confident in a lot of places in life, like socializing or being in the spotlight, putting myself out there. And one of my biggest fears was like being on camera. And I kind of just started making videos to like overcome that fear. And then I also like D&D, so that lined up and that's where we are. Hey, thank you a lot for your monetization video. Helped you a lot as a Russian D&D creator. No problem, nice. I wish you the best of luck with your videos and your content creation journey. What times do I usually stream? I feel like coming a bit late every time. I usually start at like 2:30. Marie Nocturne, thank you for the subscription. Well, now I've got to stay. I was going to stop the stream, but I've got to stay for a little bit longer now. That's huge. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow after the subscription, which is brilliant. Leon J, do you know Phil outside of videos? No, but I'd say we're friends. Metados join Discord and you'll see the announcement when he starts streaming. But yes, thank you for that, Prime. Running your first game soon, so cool to catch a prep stream. 2:30 my time. I'm in Toronto, Canada, so Eastern, never eat shredded wheat, Eastern Standard Time. So right now for me, it is 6:28 p.m. And I've been streaming for, what is it, 3 hours? 3.5 hours. Just remembered you have a Prime Twitch sub that is not being used, so you gave it to me. Well, thank you. It genuinely, like, means a lot. I know I'm just like, thanks for the sub, but I'm like, inside I'm like, oh my God, thank you so much for this sub. It's huge. So we just keep giving him money and he never leaves? I mean, yeah, that's how it would work. I want to know if you're in the game. Oh yeah, it's your 8:30. Oh, wait, where are you? Sorry, Mitrados. Are you in Europe? OG Biscuits, thank you for the subscription. Resubscribed for 9 months. Thank you. That's insane. That's insane. That is insane. Hype train started. Twitch really knows how to like make this addictive and fun. Master Parfait, thank you for the subscription. Wait. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I got ahead of myself for the announcement there. That's why. Thank you, Master Parfait. Are you in Europe? Norway. Very nice. 9 months is crazy. You truly are the OG Biscuit. Your new content plan is very massive. How do I feel about doing more of everything so far? So one of the side effects of doing more of everything is that I feel like I'm rushing videos, especially more. And I don't think I'm getting as many views on like individual videos, but overall, I think I'm like winning, but it's hard to tell sometimes. Like I went from making a video every 1 week or even 2 weeks to putting out like 2 videos a week, right? One of the biggest things I've noticed switching to streaming and putting out more videos is I feel guilty faster. For example, this week, I'm only going to put 1 video out. I put 3 videos out last week, and this week I'm only going to put 1 video out, and I feel so bad about that. I feel like I'm failing myself. So I'm trying to like change my way of thinking to not like putting 2 videos out a week and changing it to just like putting out what I can without burning out. But yeah, like I said, I feel like doing it this way, I'm not growing as fast on YouTube, subscriber count wise, but I'm building much more of a community. I'm chatting with you guys. I'm recognizing names. I'm building up Twitch subscriptions, YouTube memberships, and Patreon members. And it's like I'm not growing the overall brand out. I'm not getting new eyes on me as much, but the eyes I am getting on me are like more important, if that makes sense. Do I publish any D&D content? No, not outside of videos. We just reached level 2. 500 bits, Leon? No, dude. Leon, you've given too much. You've given your world heart to this Twitch stream. Please. But thank you. After books a day of making content, next day without doing them, I feel guilty too. Yeah, it was weird. Arcane Affinity, 200 bits. Thank you so much. Wow, this is like the highest hype train we've ever had. 33% at level 2 is crazy. Yeah, the Leon heart. The heart of Leon is cooler than Leon heart, yeah. I can only speak for myself, but quality over quantity always. I'd rather you not rush a video, and not just for better quality vids, but also so you're not overworking yourself. Thank you, Marino. Parve just joined the bonus action silver tier. Everyone, I mean, Parve especially for joining on YouTube, which is rare nowadays. But everyone who's just joined, welcome to the bonus action faction. You guys are freaking awesome. What was I... the quality over quantity thing. So the reason why I like doing quantity over quality is simply that when I spent 2 weeks on a video, if that video didn't do well, it really sucked. It really sucked. And if the next video didn't do well, then like that really affected me monetarily. Really affected me. So by doing quantity, at least I'm curbing that feeling, because if one video does badly, it doesn't matter too much. 2 videos do badly, doesn't matter too much. 3 videos. But But I think when I was making one video every 2 weeks, I was more likely to procrastinate because I didn't have the pressure on me like I do now. Effects. You hope I'll find a good balance, especially in regarding to your mental health in the process. I have to say, I haven't had much issue with my mental health outside of being addicted to YouTube analytics. But like, I've been curbing that recently. Like, working more has stopped me focusing on the analytics as much, which is nice. But the workload's been fine because I genuinely like doing it, which I've never had in my life before. At the ripe old age of, I'm now 36, guys. I'm 36 years old. And the past like couple of years where I've got into content creation, I've been doing this, has been like the happiest I've been. Which is why I'm okay with, not earning that much money from it, because it's like worth it for the joy of the game. In your experience, you got 100k followers from 100 after 3 months, almost daily shorts. Man, I just hate making shorts, but like, damn, I should do them. Blaze Winters, how did I come up with the idea of World Hearts? I think it was a mix of like the gems in Zelda that you get, or the stones in Zelda. And like a mix of them and like Infinity Stones from Marvel. I think I just took those two things and threw them together. Nosedub, I get that bonus action, and over time, once your channel grows and reaches a place where you're more comfortable, you can adjust and adapt. Yeah. Do I plan on doing more shorts? So the thing with shorts is I do plan on doing more. I think I have to get good with them. I think I understand videos better, long form. So the time and effort to like learn shorts and get good at shorts, I'm trying to figure out if it's worth it. It's certainly, I don't think it's worth it for money. So it's only worth it for like actual growth, I guess. Discoverability. Leon jumped over to YouTube. Though also, there's absolutely not been a drop in quality even with the increase in content. Thank you. Thank you, Marino. That makes me feel good. It's important to get the reach out there, as you said, spending 2 weeks on a video that you're, yeah. Content's been great. Thank you. Yeah, it has. And I should say, pumping out more content allowed me to go to Japan for 3 weeks. Because January, I just made so many videos in January that I could like bank them for January and March, I made so many videos. January and February, I made so many videos that I could bank them throughout March while I went on holiday. And that felt really good. I could not do that when I was making one video it was more like one video every week and a half is what I was making last year. Well, like if I wanted to go on holiday, there would just be no videos for a month. Duplication mode. Love that. Shadow Clone Jutsu. I just want I want people over on Twitch so that I can get that free Prime sub from people. No other reason. Also, Twitch is it's known as a kingmaker system, which is where the more viewers you have, the more discoverable you are in that moment, because you appear at the top of feeds more. So I guess I would want you on Twitch over YouTube, because YouTube has a different discoverability system where it's going to show you to people that have liked your content in the past. But Twitch will just show you to people when you have a lot of people in your streams. Your 130k audience came from mostly shorts. I suck at longs. If you want, I'll be happy to exchange knowledge. Nice. I'd like to know if you have earned you don't have to say how much, but any meaningful revenue from shorts compared to the amount of work you've put in. That's what I really want to know. The plus side of shorts is that I can throw them on TikTok and Instagram Live. TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. But in Canada, you don't get paid for TikTok. They won't pay me anything. So you'll watch live here, then VODs on YouTube. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is a really cool community. This is why it's addictive to stream, because you guys are so awesome. And I don't just say that to every one of my Twitch chats, because you're the only one. Oh, so Russians are not paid by YouTube. So same issue with me with TikTok. I'm sorry, nice, that does suck. But 130k is solid numbers. Hopefully you find a good way to monetize that. I can Verti. I think probably you would need a product to market to make any money off shorts, yeah. Or it would be good for pulling people into the streams, I guess, potentially. But I've also noticed a lot of the bigger creators that were like really heavily going into shorts don't do shorts that much anymore. Like if I look at, well, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like last time I checked, I looked at like Mr. Beast and Ray and Trehan and even people in the D&D space who did a lot of shorts, they've stopped doing as many shorts. And I wonder if like that's a sign of something. They still do them, just not. The idea of doing like daily shorts is gone. It's more like weekly or bi-weekly shorts now. Imagine if Bonus gets some Critical Role at some point. That would be a big pull. Imagine. Oh, man. I've said this before. I don't know how I'd... Like, if I was a player, I think I'd be a sweaty mess. I think I would be so nervous. They stream to thousands of people, and their videos get millions of views. I would be, like, sat there at the table, and you would just see me bright red, embarrassed, and just not saying anything. Just laughing way too loud at every single joke, whether it's funny or not. Nah, hey, Critical Role, I wouldn't be. I'd be a professional. Yeah, get me on there, for sure. I can't believe Zach the Bold was on there. It's crazy. I'd melt at that table. Yeah, there's no... Oh, man. I'd be like, be funny, Phil. Be funny. Be funny. Be funny. Be funny. Be funny. That's all I would say in the back of my head. And then when I'm about to say something funny, they'll be like, okay, that's the end of the session. I'd be like, what? Your beacon founded. Nice work, Leon. What headset is that? It's quite nice. This is a SteelSeries Arctic Pro. Just all the keywords. SteelSeries Arctic Wireless Pro. It's good. It's really good. No wires. To change the battery, I just pull it out of here, like RoboCop, and I've got a spare battery that's being charged on my desk at any given time. So when this runs out of battery, in fact, I'll do it now because it's running low. So like, I'm just like, oh no, it's beeping to say I've got low battery. I just open this up, pull it out. I can no longer hear anything. That's fine. And then grab the new battery, pop it in there, and we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Turn on now. Yeah, it's brilliant. I just think in your case, shorts are good for advertising your longer videos. You can relate your longer videos in a short as a pushable button. Yeah, that is true. I should probably do that. SteelSeries is your guess? Correct. Long message, Phipps. Our bonus section. I work professionally in the support and coaching of entrepreneurs of small, medium-sized enterprises, SMEs. The aim is to support them in their entrepreneurial development and also in their personal development. Working time, growth at a healthy level, and finding the right niche are key focal points. Give yourself clear rules about what you're prepared to invest time and energy. Stick to those rules and work with scenarios. Thank you, Phipps. Genuine thank you, yeah. It's something I've been struggling a little bit with, but the goal is to only do 40-hour weeks. Only do 9 till 5, Monday to Friday, and then have Saturday, Sunday off. The problem is I went from YouTube being a hobby to YouTube full time. So now when I want to do hobby things, I guess what I'm saying, guys, is that I need another hobby to overtake YouTube that I can do on weekends that I enjoy. Yeah. My hobbies right now are content creation, which I can't do anymore as a hobby because it's a full-time job. Dungeons and Dragons, which I kind of do during my work hours now a little bit. And I watch TV and I play video games. So I need like an extra thing. Something zen. Shorts have turned you on to creators you may not have sought out on your own. Your players have asked if you wanted to stream your sessions and I have to tell them it's a lot of extra work for you. Yeah, people keep asking me to stream my sessions. And I'm just like, it's expensive as well. And it's time. It's expensive in time and it's 5 people. But I mean, if your players handled everything and just let you DM, that could be cool. How is Beacon? I keep wanting to get a sub, but I'm sort of trying to figure out what's on there. Yeah, maybe I should do like a full review of Beacon, like a video of it, and jump in there. But from what I've heard, like, people like it. Mitch and me, yeah, rechargeable battery. Leon, you work fast with those commands. Down for a Beacon review? Maybe I'll do that. I wonder if there's a big audience for it. I feel like those videos only do well on YouTube if it's negative, and I feel like it's not going to be negative. You know, if I could make a video being like, how bad Beacon is. Well, I don't think it's going to be like that. It's just going to be like, Beacon's great. You should get on it if you like that stuff. How do I balance content creation, video games, and all of the stuff? I don't know. I just don't. I've always had gaming as part of my life. It's a way that I socialize with my friends. So I just game a lot in the evening. And then I spend a lot of time with my wife for like watching TV and movies and stuff. And going out for food and stuff. I think that's what I'm missing. If we want to get deep about like work-life balance, well, I can't really talk because I just went to Japan, you know. But I was gonna say like going out to like bars and restaurants and like meeting people IRL and having new experiences like that. But I think I'm just getting older, and you just do that less. Exclamation mark dent! Get out of here. I mean, that command is true. The dent isn't real. It's not there. That play D&D with chat thing was fun. Don't know if that is your thing. I want to try, and that's like in development, Phipps. That is in development. I want to master that. I'm glad you found it fun, but I feel like it's like repetitive for chat a little bit, especially in combat. If I can figure out a faster way of like pacing it and actually coming up with prepping a session for you guys to play, I think it'd be pretty good. I'd actually be interested in a video series where you playtest a variety of different kinds of RPG fames. What do you mean by that? Like different TTRPGs? Play D&D with chat should be my niche. Yeah. Oh man. I only say oh man because like I would love that. I would love to try it. I need to figure out a way of doing it. I'm not smart enough. But there's something there for sure. Like we could play a massive campaign, right? And I could turn those into YouTube videos. The dent slips in when you least expect it. That sideways glance when it appears. Get out of here, guys. And that can produce shorts, yeah. What made it fun for me, the play with chat thing? Oh, it's because it was constant, like, audience reactive, like, feedback. I would say something and I would see you all clicking on the screen and doing stuff, and like it felt less like a one-way video call where I'm just talking to all you guys, and it felt like we were all playing a game together, which was fun. We'll see. I'm hoping this video where I play every D&D video game does well, and then I can just go into playing, like, I played the top 10 fantasy games of all time. And then I play, you know, like maybe it might unlock a new angle for those kind of things. Because my dream has been to do the Ludwig style. I stream and then I turn the streams into videos, which I've tried to do in the past too, but I've had varying degrees of success. And in fact, the video I did like 3 videos ago, I was reviewing dice on stream. I turned that into a video, and the first like comment was like, I hate that I can see chat. I wish you'd go back to making normal videos. I'll unsubscribe if you keep making videos like this. I was just like, well, whatever. Some people don't like that I live stream. You interact with us more than many creators you've watched. It's honestly pretty special. Thank you, Blaze. Maybe it's because other creators have more viewers and like chat's just really hard to keep up with. Like, I don't think it's necessarily that I'm doing anything different. Yes, Leon. Hopefully, once this new patch comes, hopefully I've got to BG3 when the new patch comes out and I can like combine stuff. We've not heard anything about it right yet. We don't know when the patch is coming out. Oh, I'm losing my voice. Oh, that dude was an ass if he unsub. Yeah, I mean, it's his right. Like, he liked the long form videos that I was like pumping out. And then the idea that I was just turning streams into videos, I guess he just didn't enjoy that. And like, it's all fine. Where are my glasses? Right here. I'm not smart enough. I should work on this belief. Thank you, Phipps. Yeah, I thought it'd be out by now. No, stop. I really did. I know where those people are coming from, but I think your latest content where you blend normal filming with live stream footage is a great combination. Yeah, I think that might be the golden ticket. I like the long form as well, but you know what? I like seeing my name on YouTube as well. I do wonder if I'm going to make a video out of a stream if I just turn off the chat. But then you guys are all like, hi, YouTube, and you won't see it. But like, I could just get rid of chat there and I could just do a video. Sup, guys? Welcome back to another bonus action video. Today, we're going to be talking about D&D. But I just think it's better. I like having the chat there. What type of glasses are these? You mean the make? Or you mean they're blue light filter glasses. So they stop me from getting a headache looking at a screen. And I am nearsighted, right? I have trouble seeing things at a distance. So I don't need them for this setup. I need them if I go to the cinema or to a play or if I'm driving. But I just wear them here because they stop me from getting a headache from my screen. Yeah, they're slightly for vision correction, but I don't need them for close up. Depending on your recordings software, I think you could record parts of your stream with other things. Yeah, I've looked into that, Shushi, as well. I've done that with music as well. So I'm recording all this, and the music you can hear, even though it's quite quiet, it doesn't make it to the final thing, which is nice. But the other part of me is just like, this is kind of the content that I'm making right now. So either get rid of it or get out of it. Oh, I missed that on YouTube. Have I worked with other creators before? Oh, no. God, that was ages ago. I have done a video with Deficient Master. That's like the only collab I've ever done outside of like off my channel. Like, I played his D&D but Cluedo video, which was awesomely fun. I'm not against it. I wish there was more of a Twitch culture over on YouTube for the D&D space. Just because I feel like if a lot more people were streaming, like if someone was streaming right now, I could just message them and be like, do you want to play? Shall we do something? Do you want to join a call? Do you want to hang out? We can play D&D together, just one-on-one with chat as like another character or something. Like, that would be cool. But it's just doesn't really exist over here. Do you stream, Mitchie? Oh, you don't have a camera. Why? What does exclamation mark glasses do? I'm using blue filter glasses to keep the headaches away. This is insane, Leon. Are we worried that we're gonna have too many commands, or is that not an issue? I feel like we could have too many commands. You did a movie night stream once, like 6 years ago. Oh, how did you find that? Absolutely not, or maybe. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Can someone do an exclamation mark roll for me just to see if we can get higher than a 16? Oh, so close, Pico. Unfortunately, rocks die, rocks fall, and you die. So, a 17 from Shushi. Shushi, you survived. Mitchie, unfortunately, there is a 5-second cooldown. So if you try it again now, it should work. Marino, 11, you die. Oh, that sucks. yeah, that should be the exclamation mark died thing. Mitchie, unfortunately, it's a 5-second cooldown from the last guy. You give up. Then you die, unfortunately. Rocks fall, you die. Alright, Fixed Gaming, have a good night. Oh, an 11. What's up, Manitaz? You always roll poor when you're not DMing. I always roll poor when I am DMing. Mm-hmm. 18 on the physical D20. I don't believe that. That's no evidence. No, but okay, you survive, Mitchie. You survive. In fact, let me do a roll. me do a roll with my favorite dice I own now. No cooldown on physical dice. There kind of is a cooldown on physical dice. It's how fast you can pick them up and re-roll. Oh boy. Is this going to be steady? Nope. Let me bring this up to the camera for you guys to see. That can't be a good omen, can it? That can't be a good omen at all. Did I say I liked these dice? I hate these dice. Oh, it's a goddamn one, Mikhail. How many sets of dice do I have? Enough. I should do a count. Maybe that should be my next stream. Maybe the next stream is I rate every D&D dice I own. Dice jail, yeah. That's what I don't have. I don't have like a dice jail. Putting them in timeout. Boom. How many dice do you guys have? Do you guys have like a set of dice that you use every time, no matter what? Or do you alternate between many different dice? No. So I just showing Discord, I read the rules. 55, you have 55 sets of dice? I hoard. But you have a DM set. Dice polyamory. 20 sets. 55 sets is crazy. I normally have one set that I'll always use until I get I like fall out of love with them. And then I start using this. Like, I guess I cycle through dice, but like I use each set for like a month before I cycle to the next one. 13 is solid. Lucky 13, that's what they say. That is what they say. 290 sets total is a crazy amount of dice. But hey, I still think it's pretty cool. Kind of jealous. But 4 just sets like 130 bucks each. I switched my sets based off of what I'm going to run, mostly vibes based. Yeah, it's cool. You can post pictures in the Discord of your dice box, I think, unless there's like anything weird on it. You got 55 in less than 2 years. That's impressive. And a liquid core resin broke. Ooh, did it leak out? So sad. Money down the drain. Quite liquid. Like, quite literally. I said quite liquidy. Bum 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 bum. You alternate between many different sets of dice. Usually pick 2 or 3 sets for a character. I think I have 2 or 3 dozen sets of dice. Buy a set of dice for each new campaign. I can get on board with that. You bought a special set the first time I DM'd too. The DM dice. No, they didn't leak that much. Sadly, it was a D20 as well. I broke one of my Prism, like glass dice, in half just by putting it into the tray too zealously. And that was a very sad day. Not the new ones, though. I've not broken my new glass dice yet. What level of characters are we prepping for this eve? Well, we've actually done most of the prepping, Neil. We're going to jump back on tomorrow and do more prepping. But they're level 5. They're lowly level 5. You'd love to see all my dice sets? Okay. Well, I mean, I feel like you guys have seen most of them through my videos, but maybe I can do like one big video. You click, Kyle. Broken his soft bag, I don't know how. You've missed it? Yeah. Really, we just had kind of like a big short thought shower today. We just threw a bunch of ideas around. I kind of figured out, because it's a brand new campaign. So just figuring out what we want the motivations for our players to be. the Liquid Core wants it to be free. You have level. How many players do you have, Neil? I think tomorrow's stream. I'm streaming tomorrow or Friday. And that'll be more actually building out what's going to happen in the session. Play by play. Learn your lesson. You won't use a wooden fabric line tray for the gemstone dice. Guys, I freaking... Sometimes comments get to me. Like, I'm pretty thick-skinned. But sometimes there'll be like one comment that gets to me. And it's really annoying. And the one that I got when I was talking about... I did a video about like the weirdest D&D dice. And I got sent a bunch of these like really thick, heavy, all-in-one. They technically aren't dice. They were just like random number generators. I got one that was shaped like a D6. And a few times in the video, I talked about, and I have in the past, like rolling metal dice on my table. I don't want to do that because I don't want to damage the table. And in this video, I said, don't roll this huge dice on your table. It will destroy the table. And the comment just said, this guy cares way too much about his table. And it bugged me. I'm like, what do you mean? I don't want to dent my table. It's crazy. Of course I care about my table. It just got to me. Sometimes it's like the weirdest, smallest things. I had another one today that was like, it was borderline mean. And I was just like, I'm not having this. I'm not seeing this comment every time I open up my YouTube analytics. So I was just like, hide that comment. Get rid of that comment. But yeah, sometimes comments just, the odd one will just rile you up. And I don't know why. I don't know what happens. You have a pool of 8 players. That's a lot of players, Neil. Oh, it's like a West Marches. Very cool. We meet at the London D&D meetup on Saturday afternoon. Ah, very cool. I don't care too much about my table. It's just I don't want to damage myself. You know what? Leon, time yourself out. Accept the dents, man. Okay, that was good. That was nice. No, sometimes I get a comment where like the other person is like riled up for some reason, and something I've said has triggered them. So then they comment and they try and trigger me back, and I'm just like, well, congratulations. Now we're both triggered. Like, what do we? How do we succeed here? My wife would be upset if I dent my table. It was just a crazy comment. And this guy was like, I just dent my table. No, my dining table that I eat on. I'll just dent it. What's this guy's problem? You just dent your table. I was like, no, I'm going to use dice trays. Yeah, you can be feisty. Yeah, Leon, don't chat for 20 seconds. Tables are expensive. Our DM has a sheet of plexiglass that he uses to protect his table. Works great. Oh, that's a good idea, actually. But you're considering a move to Arcadia, which is just opened in London city centre, just off the Strand. It's a purpose-built TTRPG. No way. It's like a D&D building? Arcadia? In London? D&D Arcadia Games. That's very cool. I wish we had something like that in Toronto. Home of London's tabletop gaming community, Arcadia Games. It's a conversion from a hotel with a room for each game. What? I'm looking at it now here. Thank you for the follow, Impacted Objects. I hope you weren't too impacted. Be the change you want to see in the world. Disclaimer, you need to be rich. What setting are you mainly using? I'm using my homebrew world at the moment. The tavern, the square, individual rooms. Oh my god. I'd protect these tables. What the hell? Why does this not exist here? That's so cool. Oh, during the day it's used for like office working. And then during the night it's just a D&D hub. Very cool. Thank you, man. Glad to be here. Glad you're here. Can you give campaign tips for a fresh DM? I'm starting a campaign for my Patreon subscribers. I want to write it myself. Yeah. Yeah, the biggest one I've learned is start small. Like, if you're writing a campaign yourself in your own setting, I've made this setting, and I've played like 10 sessions, and I've only created 3 locations. I created a town, I created a city, and I created like the area where they finished, which was like some plains. And that's all I needed. Like, that's all I needed. And now going to this next campaign, I'm just going to create like, as I plan and build out, I'm going to build out the world like that. Hey, can you recommend any good one-shots? I'm yet to find like an actually good one-shot that is a legit one-shot. Like, I ran one from the Quest of the Infinite Staircase, which I really liked. I ran a bunch from Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel, which I kind of put together as a campaign. They're all solid adventures, but I always feel like you can't finish them in one shot. So you always have to like take a bunch of stuff out. But that's how I would do it. I would take one of those or a bigger adventure, and I just cut a bunch of stuff out and just take the things that I really like the idea of and put that all together into a one shot. Oh, you want to go with the Forgotten Realms because everybody in Russia loves Waterdeep? Really? Is that a thing? The Russians love Waterdeep? Oh, the Critical Role Animal one shot. Okay, Neil, catch you later. I don't think I did a video on that, Mitchie. One of my favorite monsters for 1 or 2. Oh, just like the ghoulie boys. Just get some ghouls. Also, I mean, some like bandits and stuff. If you after like a main monster though, I'd have to look in a monster manual, to be honest. Doesn't that kind of depend on what would consider a good one shot? I have several PDFs. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. Some of them doesn't seem good until I played. Some seem, yeah. I think when people ask for a good one shot, I presume it's like one that's easy to understand and easy to run. But you're right, I could be wrong. They could be asking like they want a challenge for their players, or they want this or that. Honey Heist, yeah, that's the name of it. Here, let me get the monster manual up and we'll look at some level 1 monsters. Oh, maybe not actually. Maybe I'm getting tired. Hold on. Monster manual. Where are you? So you're looking for, right, you're looking for like monsters for a party of level 1, right? Oh, wait, where's the CR list? Here it is. How many people are in the party? It doesn't really matter because you just want CR1 for a party of level 1 on average. Katie, howdy. Been watching your content for a while, but it's my first time catching a stream. Howdy, Katie. How's it going? I would love to. I would have to deep dive more into the DM class, though, Leon. 4 people. Yeah, just grab any CR1 guy. Grab something that suits the world. But if you're looking for the very first monster for your like players to go against, I would actually say like go for 2. Go for 2 CR halves. To give them a taste of like fighting 2 things. Why don't you put them against 2 Hobgoblin Warriors? Two Hobgoblin Warriors, that way they can kind of like divide and conquer. Wait. Why is Hobgoblin Warriors AC so high? Maybe don't do Hobgoblin Warrior. They'll never hit the damn thing. Ooh. Still struggling how to figure out what monsters to pick when DMing. I just do what I'm doing now. I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And I'm like, no, that sounds awful. Just grab 2 toughs. AC 12, much more manageable. I just made them fight 2 dudes. 2 big bruising dudes. Who are just coming in with melee attack rolls and a heavy crossbow. But if you're like after like an actual like end boss dude, what's an Grillen Ogre? Yeah, there you go. Make them fight an ogre. A Grillen Ogre is like perfect for a level 1 party. And counter balancing is definitely a struggle. One of your players almost died in the counter. I thought was pretty average. Yeah. I've actually like gone the other way where I'm like increasing the difficulty of my encounters. Now, for me, like an encounter isn't a good encounter unless like I'm knocking 1 or 2 people down, like unconscious. But I think that's just been after years of my players telling me that the combat's been too easy. Wolves of Welton? Oh, for the one shot? Yeah, Blaze, it's all world for me. If a monster suits the world or the story, the setting, the location, I'll do my hardest to fit that in to the point where I'll change the stats to make it more balanced with the players. Oh, according to DMG, it was a hard encounter, but that's never been right. Fair, though. Absolutely fair. This might be the latest I've ever streamed. Do you guys prefer later streams? Is my real question. Not the fake question. Because I normally, like I said, I normally stream in the afternoon. But maybe I just start streaming later. Maybe we go all the way through to midnight. No, I'm not doing that. No way. You prefer later? Like how late later? Is this the perfect time right now? Or would you rather I started around now? This is like it's like such a simple question I've never asked. I've never asked people what time they would watch me. But it's so useful to have that information. 4 hours ahead of you, so you like it later, right? Pardon me. We almost got wrecked by an encounter in our session last night. We were only saved because the DM made the roof so tall our druid could 5th level moonbeam them. While me and the barbarian, Clayclaws123, saw him earlier, gripped the moon druid's flying dino form as hard as we could. Smart thinking. What books can you recommend to become a better DM? Like Monsters Know What They Are Doing? It can be not directly D&D related. I thought that books for writers might be useful too. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of my knowledge comes from like film and TV production. So I've read a lot and learned a lot about like script writing, and I find that really useful. But now I'm going to sound like a shill. But I think the best, if you were going to buy one book to get better at DMing, honestly, the new Dungeon Master's Guide, the official one, is very, very good. And it should be where people start. After that, like, it kind of depends what you want help with. But yeah, DMG all the way. You think your stream cutoff time is 8 PM EST? At that point, I got to start prepping your own stuff or hanging out with friends. Good to know, Marino. Good to know. You just recently got off work and it seemed like, okay, good to know. Well, maybe I just need to do longer streams. Maybe I just need to start at the normal time of like 2 o'clock and then just go all the way through. But I did start late today. That's why I'm still on. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, which I think my record's only like 5 hours, so. You're based in the UK, so it's really late. Yeah, right? It's like midnight? Half midnight? Get to bed, Maker. It's 1:20 there for you. It's pretty late earlier. Fits me better. Leon, I know you're a mod, but don't feel like you need to stay up if you want to go to bed. You like the 2 to 7 PM EST range personally? Okay. 6 or 7 start time. I mean, I'm guessing I'm asking the question when there's a bunch of ladies on. A bunch of people who are on when I'm streaming later. Maybe I should ask the question again earlier as well tomorrow. You're in Alaska, so you usually pop in 2 hours late and only catch the last part of your stream, yeah. But that's really on me for only streaming for like 2 or 3 hours. Almost 1:30 AM, holy. All right, Leon. Okay. I trust you. I trust that you'd walk away when you wanted to. Justin Alexander's book is amazing, and you're right, the new DM's guide is very good. Also, like the DM Lair's guide to game mastering, which has great tips. There you go. Thank you. How long does prepping a session usually take you compared to how long a session is? Katie, I think I probably average nowadays like a 45-minute prep time to an hour prep time. In the grand scheme of things, not that long. But it honestly changes. And sometimes I'll spend a lot longer on it. Other times I might be done in 20 minutes. And it just depends on how comfortable I am improving whatever situation they're going into. And also how much I want to world build in that moment. But on the other side of that, and I've said this before, I'm prepping, and I think a lot of DMs are like this, they're prepping when they're not prepping. So if I go for a walk, I'm thinking about D&D, I'm thinking about the next session. If I'm in the shower, maybe I have a good thought, and I'm like, I should do that, I'll note it down. So like, outside of just sitting down and prepping, I'm like doing a lot of thinking, a lot of heavy lifting there. So who knows how long I really spend thinking about it and prepping. If we're voting about 4 o'clock, you guys are absolutely voting. Throw some numbers at me. 4 o'clock EST. Now, my problem is that I've been institutionalized by a 9 to 5 job, and I want to have like dinner with my wife at like 5 or 6 normally. But I could totally shift that around. There's no reason I need to do that. We can like have dinner later, for sure. It's just habit. Is the nightlife in Copenhagen crazy? I noticed that no matter how much time you schedule per session, you will spend it all. You will. Matt Mercer also says something like that. His car rides are his main thinking and plotting. Yeah, it's just like when you kind of just like let your imagination go wild. Prepping is a piece of string. If it's a full dungeon with minis, say 6 hours to prep and paint minis for the table. Right, see, I'm not doing any painting or crafting like that. Then maybe 3 hours to map and start a dungeon with traps and loot. Man, Neil, I bet you're a fun DM. Oh yeah, I do the same. Yeah, I spend a lot of downtime at work brainstorming and prepping. I think the most time-consuming part of prepping for me is absolutely the brainstorming phase, yeah. Or sometimes wasted prep, because you might prep something, then have another idea and be like, I want to do that instead. So you just lose the first bit. You go through your notes, turn into a recap for the next session, and that takes me 30 minutes alone. And the people were so kind. I was hammered in a Burger King, and a guy bought me fries and a drink and didn't even want me to pay him. Following him on Insta to this day. That's crazy. That is nice. I thought Canadians were nice. What's my regular job? Right now, I'm doing content creation full-time. But for 5 years prior, I worked in the visual effects industry as an editor. And 5 years before that, I worked in broadcast TV in like a play-out newsroom. Keep it to 2 hours, streaming 40. Well, the thing is, Blaze, I find that streaming longer is like where I start getting new people coming in. And like I start getting more like subscriptions and money. It's like worth it to stream longer. There's a reason why a lot of streamers stream for like 16 hours a day. Do the nightclubs open or start for real at like 2 a.m.? That's crazy. Places close here at 2. They're done. In Canada, that is. I think most people tend to be kind when drunk. Ooh, we've had different experiences, Impact. Yeah, wasted prep always hurts, but I tried to put in my well of ideas doc. Yeah. Yeah, recycling stuff is probably pretty smart. Was I a news person? I was not. I was a play out person. So it was my job to help schedule TV shows. I put them together like a playlist, like a Spotify playlist. I'd make sure all the commercials were in the right place and ran for the right time. And then I would just watch TV. I just played it out. And if anything went wrong, then I would need to step in and switch to a different line or put something else on or do something like that. It was a fun job. It was a fun job. It was mostly watching TV. But I liked it. But I'd be watching multiple channels at the same time. So didn't take that much in. Your dungeons aren't into your players aren't into dungeon battles, so majority of your prep work is building cities to explore, people to talk to, and plots to uncover, which takes a lot of work from my 3 brain cells. I've never thought about that, Katie, but that's true. Because I try to have a bit of combat in every session I run, and my combat runs for like 40 minutes, so I have to do way less actual world building and prepping. I just have to like build an encounter for that combat. What's my take on Shadow Dark? I have not looked at or touched Shadow Dark yet, but from what I've heard, it's very, very, very good. Have you ever thought about making videos how to do editing? You're good at explaining things, and I'd love to learn the process myself. Yeah. I'd love to do that. I don't think my audience would care at all, apart from you. You'd be the one viewer, Blaze. I don't know. Maybe I'll start a second channel. This is exactly the kind of thing I need to explore. What kind of plots do you populate the cities with? How does the session work? Yeah, that'll be interesting to know. Bum, 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 bum. And once again, guys, tell me to shut up if you already done it or if I've asked too much. But if you're on YouTube, please like the live stream. It really helps, I think. I don't know what it does, but you're in for a new channel. I don't think I can make a new channel. Just getting monetized alone is so difficult. Just like the stress of it all. I got very lucky with the D&D channel. Like, it took off at the start. Even then, it took 6 months to like really get monetized. Have you ever thought of creating a different series? We were talking about the gameplay series, of course, but any other? Like I said, we talked about this in other streams. I would love to get more into like doing crazy entertainment D&D stuff. That would just not be feasible unless I had a huge budget. But remember I was saying a few streams ago, like I would love to do a I Play D&D in series. Like I played D&D in an abandoned haunted house. I played D&D on top of Mount Fuji. I played D&D in the north, in like the Antarctic, like just crazy like locations where I would go with a bunch of actual players, and we'd set up a table and just play D&D in the most insane places. And then every D&D session we played would be set in a location like that. So if we went to like the base camp of Everest, then the D&D session would be about climbing an insane mountain. Yeah, I played D&D in the most silent room in the world. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would love to do that. That'd be wild. It's only a matter of time, Thorn, before I do it. It's only a matter of time before I record my sessions. Not yet, though. But I have so many people asking me to that I can't say no. I'm going to have to do it eventually. a huge amount of work. I don't think it's possible to do it. But I think that's what a lot of actual players are missing nowadays, that idea of like sensationalism that Patel's like, the idea that someone looks at a thumbnail and is like, did this guy really play D&D in an active volcano? You know? And they click on it. And it'd be me there on a volcano, playing with a bunch of famous actual players. A D&D session where they need to go to a volcano. Yeah, it'd be very few and far between. And we could make the D&D sessions like educational as well, about like volcanoes or about that location. I could put stuff in the game where people could like learn about that area. You feel like you're stuck in a dungeon sewer tunnel complex loop. Like that game I was playing earlier. Maybe do a live stream style about my YouTube anniversary. I think I'm going to have to do something for sure when I hit 100k subs. When 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. That's going to be a big thing. So I think for sure then. Because that would be like, in my mind, I'm like, I made it. I made it. Mom, look at me. Yeah, Leon. And the crazy thing is, I'm gonna do it, I think. It just might take another 2 years. But my channel is like, unless I get cancelled or stop making content, I see no reason why I can't do it. It's just may take a while. I average about 25k a year so far. And this is subscribers, the free thing on YouTube, not the paid stuff on Twitch. If I had 25k subs a year on Twitch, I would be very happy. I would look like this. Marie Nocturne, thank you for the bits. Okay, I have to head out and do my own prep. Thank you for the streaming, it was so fun. Thank you for coming in and thank you for the bits. Too kind to you. Very, very kind. I've also... Yeah, Thorn, I've never actually DM'd... I imagine you heard here I never DM'd. No, I've DM'd a lot. But I've never recorded myself DMing. So I don't actually know what I look like. Maybe I should just do it as like a private thing. I get like a private... like a sex tape, but DMing to rewatch and make sure I'm not a weirdo. All the nerdy ass, maybe some voice actors, people in his chat. Word of mouth goes a long way if you enjoy the content of stream session. Leon, thank you for working so hard. Thank you. Bum, bum, ba-da, ba-da, bum. You guys ever get in a mood where you're just thirsty and you have water and you're like, water is the nicest thing in the world. And then you realize you're just incredibly dehydrated and your body is just needs water. You think you all collectively want to see me do good? That really means a lot. And that's been the benefit of streaming and like moving to this more community focused kind of way of making content. It's just hanging out with you guys has been so awesome. Yeah, especially after a burger or something. Yeah. That 3 a.m. first that hits you while there's like pure bits in your mouth. There is nothing worse than your body needing things at the same time. Like, you're incredibly tired. You're in bed and you want to sleep. But you also need water. And you have to have that moment where you're just like, I'm I understand what I need to do. I gotta go get water. But also, I don't want to do all that stuff. Same thing with like needing the bathroom. You're just like, I don't want to go to the bathroom. Tell me I gotta do this all the time. I don't think there's any voice actors in the chat. If there's any voice actors in the chat, speak up right now. Legally, you have to. Liam O'Brien, if you're in here, you have to legally say you are in here. It's the law. If someone in the actual play space or another D&D YouTuber was in chat, if they came in chat and was like, hey guys, who would you guys want it to personality? For me, I feel like it would be like, if Brennan Lee Mulligan was like, what's up? I'd be like, what? Or if Pointy Hat from YouTube was in here, I would absolutely fanboy. Emily, nice. I was working on a video today about different types of D&D players, and I talk about Emily in there a lot because she's like one of the best D&D players I've ever seen in my life. Goddamn life. I could be a voice actor. I do a pretty bad Geralt of Rivia. Well, I mean, yeah, you're in. And it's not how her brain works. Yeah, it's crazy. I think she just gets it from being married to like such a good DM. This is Emily Axford, by the way. Did I ever get to the dentist? If I remember right, you were worried about that before your Blaze, yeah, throwback. I did. I finished off my root canal. Now they want me to go back at some point and get a crown, but I'm putting it off because I don't want to spend money on it. I'd rather order in a burger tonight because someone talked about burgers earlier, and now I want a burger. So, Ashley Johnson's your girl crush. Ashley would be phenomenal to be in here. You mean like a big celebrity? I'd love to see you make content with like D4, Pack Tactics, D&D Shorts. Wait, where did that chat go? And all those guys. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to like do some collabing in the D&D tubing space. Who's she married to? She's married to Murph, Brian Murphy, who is also on Dimension 20 as a player, but he also runs the very successful, but little known about, I feel, Not Another D&D podcast, which is, if you guys have not listened to that, I strongly recommend. Mm-hmm. You never really pay attention to who married who. Oh, I love it, especially in the D&D space. I like it when there's a couple that play together, because it feels like such a D&D thing. Couples playing together. It feels like such a solid D&D thing. Emily. Emily's married to Murph. Laura Bailey would be awesome too. Yeah. I think I would be very nervous talking to Laura Bailey because she feels like an absolute wild card. Both Laura and Sam would make me very nervous. But if we're just straight up, Gooby Casey, thank you for the follow. If we're just straight up fanboying over famous D&D people, I think it's like, who would you most want to go out for a drink with? And I think for me, it's Liam O'Brien. I think Liam O'Brien is so down to earth and my kind of person that I think I'd get on well with him. Or at least I would like, he might not like spending time with me, but I'd like spending time with him. Gibby, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy crap. You're just coming straight in here and just throwing sharp bits about. I like it a lot. Keep up the great content. Thank you very much. Okay, well, now I am ordering burgers tonight. I think everyone who's given me straight up cold hard cash today, your money's going on a delicious burger. And I'm sorry if you wanted that to go to something more pressing, but I gotta get a burger. Have I heard about Dungeons and Daddies podcast? I have. I really like that as well. Oh, it's Katie from YouTube. Welcome over. What's going on? Yeah. You want to come say hi? Okay. I'm going to order a burger.
For me too?
Yeah, you want on my phone? You want to order?
Yeah, can I just get something first?
Yeah. Just come back in and I'll get it up for you. Yeah. Get that burger. I will. She didn't want to come say hi because she's just been working out and she's sweaty and disgusting. Her words, not mine. My wife is not sweaty or disgusting. I think she's sweaty actually, but she's not disgusting. Gooby, I feel so unseen. Oh no, what did you... Oh, did I ignore you? Gooby. Thank you, Casey, for the subscription with Prime. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Oh no, she feels seen. That's very ironic. The fact that I didn't read the message properly. Like, I didn't see you in that moment. That is very kind. Hold on, let me pass my phone off to my lovely wife so that she can order. I guess she can get a burger too. I guess I'm feeling generous. But the question is, where from? I'll let her decide. 25 seconds. Say hi. Say hi to all those people. No, look, you gotta look at the camera. Here. Here you go. What's going on, guys? This is the Dark Void. She is the void of all light. She's my BBEG.
Showing mine.
Yeah. My phone's there if you want to order.
Okay. You want a burger, right?
Yeah. Here, I want this one. Hold on, guys.
Oh, that's my password.
Should we do
That one? Okay. You're buying, so.
I do like this place. That's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen those. I've not put on it. You can grab it out and just got me flights or something.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, it's official. The burger's happening. We have liftoff. Dun. The cat instantly boosts viewership. It definitely boosts engagement because everyone just shouts cat and kitty and fluffy kitty. Bow down to the void. Yeah. And it makes people chat for the first time. Hello there. Acheron Sticks. Hello.
Okay. I'm gonna order and watch your stream.
Okay. Boom, boom. One more Prime sub hits the goal. Ow. I really like it when chat is trying to get me more money. That is very nice. Keep up the good work. I'll share the money with you, Piker. Black Cat was named Minion. Always makes you giggle when I introduce her as my minion. This is my minion. Well, you would, yeah. Okay, I won't take that away from you. That is good. Bum, 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 bum. So wait, where does it say the? Oh, it's on my Twitch page. It says the goal. Twitch. I'm so mad that bonus action is taken still. That I have to be bonus reaction on Twitch. And bonus action on YouTube. And bonus action on YouTube. Got my stream up. Wow, I'm going to break the 5-hour mark. Dude, follower goals, we've been killing it recently on here. I think we'll be at 1,000 in like no time. Akron, thank you for the follow. That was not my intention, but thank you. You wave at all the animals as you drive around town for work. Horses, birds, dogs, cats, deer, wild turkey. Wave at them all. Akron, thank you for the subscription. Oh my god. Oh, that means we hit the goal. Wow, look at it flying over chat. 10 out of 10. That's it. We get to see bow and arrow, like arrows hit a target, and there's a little trophy there. But yes, I'm done planning the session, Kat. Kind of. I'm going to work on it more tomorrow and probably Friday. What's the plan tonight, Cat the Mouse? Are we finishing the Devil May Cry series, or are we finishing Wheel of Time? Oh, there's also a new Daredevil episode that literally came out yesterday. And... hold on, let me double check something. And it's one of the highest rated episodes of the season. 9.2 out of 10. The Daredevil episode. Devil May Cry? Okay. And Daredevil? Okay. There was something else coming out on like the 12th of April that I was really excited. Oh, Doctor Who is coming out on the 12th. I think we're going to have some good TV over the next like 2 months. I think there's going to be some good TV shows. We're going into like the golden arc. Alright, guys, I have done it, the 5-hour stream, pretty much. No, Acheron, I was gonna end the stream. I'm gonna slowly sashay away. Oh, but we can find someone to raid though. If you guys want to hang out, anyone on YouTube who wants to come to Twitch, and if people in Twitch, if they stay and hang out, we can raid someone and it would be epic. Hold on, let me see who else is on Twitch. No, an Irish goodbye would me be an Irish goodbye would me being like, hey guys, I'll be right back, and I'll put like the BRB screen on, and then I would never come back. I just end the stream. Do you have to have an account on Twitch? You know, I don't know how it works, Blaze. To be honest. I think so. To raid, I think you need an account. An Irish raid. Averaging 50 people is really good, but like I've got 17 people right now. But like I've got 25 people on YouTube, which is crazy. But I feel like the average streamer, like the average streamer streams to like 3 people. So I think anything above that is pretty good. And then you obviously, it goes all the way to the stratosphere with the extreme like 1% who have thousands. Dungeons and Dragons. I want to find someone who's streaming who isn't streaming like a actual play, who's just chatting. Anyone new who I've never raided before? Bum. How's that? This streamer put 20 into his charisma. Yeah, but it's all in my deception. Hold on, I've got to watch a damn Twitch ad. Oh, let's hit up Legends of Adventures, actually. That could be fun. They won't notice because they've got so many viewers, but maybe. It's Ronan. First message, ruffle. Deception's expertise. Yeah, I'm just deceiving you guys. This is all AI. I'm not even ginger. I don't even have a dent in my head, guys. I too like to live dangerously. Alright guys, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming in. Please stick around for the raid. It means the world to me. I really enjoyed this stream. Genuinely really enjoyed this stream. And yeah, I will catch you guys on the other side. Bye now.